Ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shippy! Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
And away we go. I'm just going to start early today, guys. Good morning. I'm starting 1 hour earlier. I've got some stuff going on today, this afternoon, that I think I need to be done early around lunch, but it doesn't even matter. I just wanted to start early, get a jump on the day. This young Ted, well, I woke up again. Young Ted is all excited, doing stuff. He was already started, so I just want to say hi. So good morning, everyone. We are going to just start day 4 of this Kouri Richins trial, and I don't know what we're in for today. I'll be updating everything on the screen as to what's happening. Okay, so there'll be highlighted comments for everything you'll be seeing in 2 minutes. Okay, so let's just start day 4 here, and then I'll say hi to everyone in chat. And oh, it's playing, so I'm gonna go full screen. This is day 4. Yep. Kouri Richins trial. This ended a couple weeks ago. She was found guilty for murdering her husband with fentanyl poisoning. So she's waiting. In a couple more weeks, she's supposed to get sentenced. So she's been found guilty. But I was going back. I was just covering the case because it was interesting, and I never saw it. So if you need updates, this is day 4. I will update. I've updated the banner. I will update. What's happening here. This is called Kouri Richins. Day 4 of trial. The date was February 26, 2026. So this day 4 happened. What is it now? April. So February, March, April. About a month and a half ago. This happened on February 26, 2026. This court. It happened in 2022 sometime, like the murder, and he's not talking yet. Their volume's not up yet. This guy's a deep voice. As soon as they start talking, I'll be quiet and update I'll put the comments on the screen, but I don't hear him yet. Unless it's my earphones. No. No. Let me still check. No, because I was just listening to
Please,
Ted.
it was.
No. My earphones are fine. They haven't put their audio on here yet. They kick it in usually at the beginning. Might be a bit late. There's going to be a few witnesses. Oh, that lady's coming back again. Oh my God, it's going to be that. Oh, I'll update you as soon as I get some audio here. I'm positive they're not. So, hey, this is their audio. It's got to kick in. I'm going to. Oh, here it is. I heard it there. So I will pause it to update you because they've kicked their audio in. This is day 4. I'll put on stage the woman who's about to get on. She's been on since day 2. She came on. She was the evidence, the lead CSI evidence technician here. I forgot her name. I'll write it all down. And on day 2 of the trial, she was on the stand here holding evidence out of the Ziploc bags in her bare hands. Then she put gloves. So then she put the evidence. She cut it out with the scissors out of a Ziploc, like when they freeze it, like when they vacuum seal the bags. The prosecutor had, this is the defense attorney, the prosecutor had her cut the bags open and handle some evidence, pill bottles, with her bare hands. And then this is the lead CSI, and the case wasn't even over at this time. And she's handling evidence with her hands, even though they probably already checked it for fingerprints and DNA. It still could be for appeals or other reasons. She was holding the DNA in her bare hands on camera, day 2. Then she puts the evidence down on the desk. Then she gets something else out and touches it with her bare hands. And then she puts it down on then she gets some gloves and puts it on and touches the next piece of evidence. They cut it out of the Ziploc bags, like the freezer, the sealed, vacuum sealed bags, not just the Ziploc bags, like the vacuum sealed bags. She's handling it with her bare hands, and she eventually puts some gloves on, and then she puts it down on the desk and stuff like that. She takes the gloves off. We think she put the same gloves back on to touch this evidence on the stand. The lead CSI technician, the lead of the police, whatever the police is, the sheriff or the police, their lead CSI touched it all. And then we think she put the same gloves on, and then she eventually gets some wipes from this guy on day 2 and wipes down the desk, but she's putting evidence on the desk. And before her on day 2, there was at least 6 other people sitting in this very spot, coughing, sneezing, and touching stuff. It's absurd. It's absurd. It's absurd. Okay, guys? Enough Trump talk, okay? This isn't a political place, but thank you for being here. But we're not doing the political stuff, please and thanks. Too much, right? I get it. But it's just, it brings so much division. So thank you, Criminal K or Korean K. I know we get all worked up, but it just brings so much division. You guys can talk about anything though, please. Like your day, your spring planting schedule, movies, TV, music, and all that great stuff. Cars, sports, Ted. I'll be updating you with Ted every second, okay? But try not to do too much of the political stuff because it just brings people all. It makes me nuts. I'm kind of over all that, personally. But again, I thank you for being here, Corinne, and everyone. We all kind of caught up in that, but if we can, please, it's a nice Friday. That's how it brings like division and all that gooey stuff. Oh, so you sound wonderful, Korean, and I don't mean to be a jerk. I'm a super, super, super nice guy. I'm Ted's left foot. So when Ted is finished, he's going to finish up and send everyone here, and you guys can talk about anything you want in chat. I'm not like a what is that, a tyrant type of guy, okay? But just know the whole political stuff, a little bit, but we got to move on from that stuff too, right? Because it just they want us fighting each other, the up and ups. They want us all fighting each other, regardless of our, and we all probably don't disagree all that much, but they love seeing us fighting about that, and so they can get away with all their shenanigans and stuff. So thank you for being here. We're going to play this. I'm going to update on the screen. This is the lead detective. This is day 4 now. She came back on day 3 and she had problem. They ended it early. So this is the lead detective, CSI, day 4. Okay. So thanks for being here. Talk about whatever you guys want, but just please, I beg of you, just to drop a comment or two, and then the politics, ugh, you know, like if you really talk about your like grade 8 graduation in 82 or your trip to Florida in 1997, anything you want, just be nice and kind and friendly, and it's all good here. Okay, so thank you for being here. Ted will end soon and send everyone here. I started an hour early, so we're just going to play. Oh, see, I was supposed to be just waking up at this time, but I'm awake. I'm awake, Mr. Alarm Clock. That was my alarm. So Ted's going to end his live in a little bit after Alex is done talking. So if you want to go there and listen to the rest of that and come here, I'll be here all morning. And Ted and I are planning stuff this afternoon. I will update you everything, Ted, as much as he updates me. Half an hour, every hour, he'll be texting me, okay? All right, so let's play day 4. And I'll...
Feel free to have a seat. Thank you. Please have a seat. Good morning. Thank you for your patience. We will continue with cross-examination of Ms. Gibson. Ms. Gibson, you are still under oath. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
May it please the court. Good morning.
Good morning.
We're going to try this one more time. So when we were last speaking yesterday morning, we were talking about an individual from the United States Postal Service named Agent Travis Smoot that was present on the search on the 12th. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned that one of the reasons he was there was to just look for any evidence that might have come through the Postal Service, right?
Yes.
Well, was there another reason he was there?
I believe he was also there to test any drugs for narcotics.
Right. And the reason that you all asked him to do that, or well, I'm not going to say y'all anymore. The reason that he was asked to do that was that there was a thought there may be fentanyl in the home. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the reason that you all thought there might be fentanyl in the home, that you personally thought there might not be fentanyl in the home, or there might be fentanyl in the home, was because you all had been informed at that point from the medical examiner's office that there was a positive result for fentanyl in Mr. Richin's body. Is that correct?
Correct.
So on the 12th, when you and your team...
I'm sorry to interrupt, Ms. Nestor, but it's April 13th.
I'm sorry, what did I say?
I don't want to confuse the dates.
I apologize. I meant to say April 13th. Did I say March?
You said April 12th.
Oh, April 12th. Okay.
I don't want the dates to get confused.
Thank
Understood.
you. Thank you very much. April 13th. When you and your entire team were in the home on April 13th, all of you were aware that there had been a preliminary finding that fentanyl was at least partially responsible for Mr. Richin's death, correct?
Correct.
When you were there, you noticed, I'm sure, and you have noticed since you've done the Matterport videos, that there was a very large garage detached from the home behind the home, correct?
Yes.
And in that garage, did you all examine any vehicles that were in that garage?
Not that I recall.
Are you aware, or were you aware then of what vehicle Mr. Richins regularly drove in?
Not that I recall, no.
Did you know whether he had a work truck, personal truck? Did you know any of that?
I believe he had both.
And were those vehicles within, you're about a month away from his death, a little over a month and a week. Did anybody search his vehicles?
I'm not sure which one you're referring to. I believe we did search a vehicle that was inside the main garage of the home.
A personal vehicle, right?
I'm assuming it's a personal vehicle. I don't know for sure.
Were any of the vehicles that Mr. Richins drove in the detached garage searched?
I don't believe so.
I'm also interested in that warrant that you had on the 12th. It was also included I did it again. It's because I have the 12th written on my paper, so I'm fixing it right now. The 13th. The warrant, the search on the 13th, it was also for electronics. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you were looking for electronics that could have belonged to either Mrs. Richins or Mr. Richins, correct?
Correct.
And did you find in the home Mr. Richins' computers?
I don't believe so in the home.
At some point, you did take Mr. Richins' computer into custody or into your custody, correct?
We've located a computer in the office shop. I'm not sure whose computer that one was, though.
But in fact, didn't you actually get the computer from Mr. Todd Gabler?
If that's who turned it in, yes. I'm not sure who exactly turned it in.
So being the person responsible for everything that was checked in on the day of the 13th, when you all did this search, did anybody turn in a computer for Mr. Richins on that day?
I don't believe it was that day. I'd have to double check the records on which day it was booked into.
And if you checked your records, would you be able to tell, well, strike that. So just to be crystal clear, on the 13th of April, Mr. Richins' computer was not in that home or the detached garage where his office was located, correct?
I don't believe so, but it's a large home and I'm not sure who owns what.
Did you ever go back and get a warrant to search that truck that Mr. Richins drove on a regular basis?
Which truck are you referring to? The one that was in the home or outside?
The red truck.
Yeah, I believe we searched it that day.
The red truck?
I believe that's the one that was inside the garage.
Okay. There was a picture in the, well, strike that. We're not going to talk about that right now. Did you ever go retrieve any of Eric Richins' personal items, either vehicles, computers, anything, from his business partner, Kouri, right?
I did not personally know.
Do you know if anybody did and brought them to you?
I believe so, yes.
And what items were taken from Kouri Wright and brought to you?
I believe it was a computer or a hard drive from a computer.
And before, were you present when that hard drive was obtained from Kouri Wright?
No, I was not.
And just to keep the searches clear, when you were doing your Matterport, did you prepare kind of like a key that has all the purple dots are from this search, all the orange dots are from this day's search, all the green dots are from this day's search? Did you prepare a key like that?
Yes.
All right. Can we please pull up States Exhibit 1-15 and just show it to the witness, please? Can you see that?
I can.
Is that the key that you prepared?
It is.
And it has a link on it where if you click on the link, it'll take you to those Matterport walkthroughs, right?
Correct.
Okay. And has this been altered in any way since you prepared it?
No.
Your Honor, at this point, I would move to admit States Exhibit
Can we,
1.
sorry, before we do that, can we have a side note?
Yes?
Hold on. Let's make sure we know what we're asking for.
Oh, you mean with the judge? Or what are we asking?
Pause for just 1 second.
Okay.
Ms. Sherbanak is answering.
And I'm here. Anytime they do their little huddle and mute, I might as well fast forward. It's going to be 2x speed now. They're not, just know that they're acting fast because it's 2x. And I've got it. Oh, and when they start their microphones again, I just want to make sure it's ready. They want to make sure it's okay to say. There we go. They're back.
Now, Ms. Sherbanak, with that redaction, any objection to States 1-15?
I can't show it to the jury.
Hold on, not yet.
No, I need to clarify. I want to make sure this box is going to travel when we publish it. So just one moment.
It will, sorry. May we approach?
Of course.
Oh gosh, they're doing it again. They've muted again, and I've got to say, all of these attorneys have been not the greatest, but the defense attorney especially. This has been the worst defense attorney. This lady, no offense to her, her underlings. This might be the person that goes. Oh no, she's the one that works under the defense, but also the Bloodworth guy, all the prosecution. I'm not impressed with anyone of these attorneys, especially the defense. But so, that's her underling there, the defense. So that's his. I'll play it.
12, 19, 24, please.
I'll just be quickly. I'll pause it here because this is the Bloodworth guy, the main prosecutor. His underling is that first, the other blonde that's up there with Kathy Nestor, and this is her like number 2. So they always have a main prosecutor and a main defense attorney, and they have their number 2s to kind of handle the lesser important stuff, but help, like an assistant helper, a number 2 attorney. There's a number 2 prosecutor that's not in this picture helping, and the number 1 defense is up there, Kathy Nestor, who's the one who's asking. So this is the number 2 defense, and this is the number 1 prosecutor, if that's not confusing enough. And both sides have not impressed me at all, especially the defense attorney, the main defense attorney, Kathy Nestor. She's been discombobulated since day 1. Wow. And he's not that great neither, but when the prosecutor's going against this Kathy Nestor, he looks great, but I'm not fond of him either. None of them are all that impressive. This has been the worst trial for attorneys I've seen in a long time, and I will not interrupt ever again.
Perfect.
Yeah, her. I mean, it's one thing to not be liked as a defense attorney, but to still be like in the Dale Warner trials. There was a Mary something. I forget her name. And in the Kouri Richins trial, there was some guy, defense attorney, and they're obviously defense attorneys get like they have to represent someone whom you think is most likely guilty of something, and it's hard to like them. But sometimes they do a good job, and even though like we need good defense attorneys, like whatever you think, right? Because even if you saw her do this, you still want her to get a fair trial. So when they hand down their verdicts and all that, it's just. That's the whole. It's in the it's in the Constitution. It's in the documents. It's all about getting a fair trial. But this lady is just. He's not that great. But this has been the worst defense attorney. Not about her looks, nothing about her. Just her demeanor and she just doesn't seem very effective. I would be worried if she were my defense attorney. I usually, there's defense attorneys that you like, and there's some that you don't like. But either way, you got to admit some are effective, and this has been the worst one I've ever seen in all my trials. Actually, this is only my 4th one I've covered here. But I'll stop interrupting. Definitely been the worst.
Be sure we're not going to need a yes or a no here.
She doesn't seem
Just
all
a
that bright. She just seems like she should be the number 2.
Just be in black, so we know that they're not just removed, so that it looks like a redacted.
Good morning,
version.
Lisa. I'll stop interrupting, guys.
That would be helpful.
I'll type in text. I'll type in chat.
Any objection from the state?
No.
Okay. 1-15 as redacted is now published.
So, no worries. Thank you, Your Honor. So that list right there, that is the list of the dates of every single time through December of 24 when the home was searched by law enforcement, correct?
Correct.
And in your Matterport videos, which have been introduced, if the jury wants to use this key, they can go back and compare. The little pink dots were from the search on March 5th, and the magenta dots were from the search on August 9th, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Since this list was prepared, you all have been back to the home again, right?
Correct.
And what date did you return to the home that is not listed on this list?
I don't remember the exact date, but it was about a month or two ago.
So sometime in February of 2025 or
Correct.
6.
Yes, I believe it was February 6th around that time.
Okay. Were there any other searches after December 24 and between the one on February 6th of 26?
I don't believe so.
And every single one of the times that you guys went in this home, you're trying to find evidence about what happened in the 6 hours before Mr. Richin's body was discovered, right?
Correct.
And you kept going back and back and back.
Yes.
All right, I do want to talk a little bit. You can take it down. Thank you. I do want to talk a little bit about the Matterport. You mentioned you did some measuring
Correct.
with, is it the same device you do the video with that does the measurements?
Yeah, it's the Matterport.
Okay. And I believe you said you measured the distance from the master bedroom to the front door.
Correct.
And then from what is the second one you did?
There's one from the master bedroom to the kitchen, master bedroom to each boy's room.
Okay. And what's the purpose? Why did you make those measurements?
I was asked to try to figure out how far they were to correlate with data that was retrieved off of a cell phone.
Perfect. Did you also take any measurements from the master bedroom to the back porch door?
I have not, no.
Did you notice the day that you were there when Mr. Richins died? Did they have a dog?
I believe so, yes.
Did you also measure the distance from the master bedroom to the master bathroom
I did not.
or to the hallway bathroom?
No.
Also, in your report from the search on the 13th, you mentioned that you all collected some hydrocodone pills. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Where did you find those?
Okay, my apologies, Ms. Nestor. Keep going.
Where did you find those pills?
I didn't personally find them, but they were located in the laundry room in the cabinet.
And how many hydrocodone pills did you find?
Like I said, I wasn't the one that found them. I collected them. I don't know the exact, approximately 10 around that.
And were they in a bottle or were they loose?
They were in a bag.
And in the garage, I know you were very careful about marking where every single thing was found. When these hydrocodone pills were found in the garage, what were they near?
They weren't in the garage. They were
I'm
in the
sorry,
laundry room.
the laundry room, which is right at the door where the garage starts, right?
It's near it, yes.
And what was it near?
It was inside the cabinet in the laundry room.
Up high?
Correct.
Is there any way to tell if a hydrocodone pill was purchased, if you find it loose like that, not in a bottle? Is there any way for law enforcement to look at it and say, hey, this is bought on the street or this is bought in the drugstore?
Not that I know of on scene.
You also had a picture that you referred to when Ms. Shermanack was questioning you that had the picture of all the gummies on it. I believe it is exhibit number. Sorry, give me just a second. Thank you. 9-12. Can we put that up, Your Honor? It's been admitted.
Make sure it's the one you want before I show it to the jury.
Yes, sir. No worries. That's the one I want, the one that's on the screen. Can we publish that, Your Honor?
Any objection, Ms. Sherburne?
No, Your Honor.
One moment.
And I need to approach the screen. Do I need permission for that, or?
No.
Okay.
Just make sure your mic is working. We're not going to pick you up.
So this picture that you have in front of you, you told Ms. Shavernak that all of these gummies were seized together. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, but I'm seeing these two little plastic baggies of gummies up at the top that are not labeled, that don't have any commercial labeling. Are you saying these two were all in the same place with all the rest of these?
Correct. That's what I was told.
So if there's a picture of these in the top of the kitchen where you actually have a dot above the fridge, then you would be incorrect that they were all found together.
That's a different package that was found above the fridge.
Oh, so there was at least 3 clear packages that had no commercial marking on them?
Correct.
With gummies in them? Okay. And the gummies that are on the screen that have the red packaging, at least one of those was found in that green jacket in the closet, right?
Not these specific ones. That's an additional one that was located.
So there was another red bag of gummies.
Correct.
Did anybody take that green jacket into custody?
No.
Do you recall where in the closet it was as compared to near men's clothing or women's clothing?
I was in the the southeast corner of the closet.
Is that where the men's clothing was located?
I'm not sure if it was men's or women's, to be honest.
Okay. All right, now I want to move to the search that occurred on Can we put the key back up that we just had on, the key? Make sure I have the right date. I don't want to say the wrong date. Get corrected. Oh, there it is. March 14th of 2022, right? Is that the next one that was on your key?
Yeah, that's the second one, correct.
All right. What was the purpose of the search on March 14th, which was just about I think that's a typo because
that is a typo. Yes.
Okay,
It's April 14th.
Can you pull that out, Katie? Can you pull that out? Make it bigger so the jury can see it. So where it says 3/14/22 sunflower yellow, that actually should read April 13th, right?
Correct.
So is that the only mistake on there?
I believe so.
Okay, just want to make sure the jury remembers that. All right, so the next search would have been May 8th of 2023, correct?
Correct.
And those are going to be forest green dots on your Matterport.
Correct.
And what was the purpose of going back to the house a couple months or a year later on May 8th of 2023? What were you looking for that time?
I believe that one was to obtain additional electronics and also documents and drugs.
And when you went to that search, was any fentanyl located in the home?
No.
All right. And then the next search you did, which was October 24th of 2023, what was the purpose of going back for that search?
I'd have to double check my notes. I believe that's one that we were collecting some more electronics.
All right. Was there ever a time prior to any of those? Well, let's just keep going. On the 31st, you remember why you guys were searching a week later, why you went back?
I believe that one was also for electronics and or documents.
prior to all of these searches and the ones that are listed below it.
Or I'm sorry, I believe those 2 in December were actually for some copper cups and drugs.
Okay. And the copper cups, you actually found them, right?
We found several, correct.
And where were they when you found them?
I believe on the first one, some were located upstairs in the kitchen.
And they were tested, I'm sure.
Yes.
All right. And so if Ms. Richins in any of her interviews stated that they had a gift of copper cups and had a drink that night, you found something that corroborated that part of her story, correct?
We found copper cups, correct.
All right. And if Ms. Richins gave interviews that said that her husband may have taken a gummy that night, you found gummies that could have corroborated that part of her story, right?
We found gummies, yes.
And if she said that she pulled him on a sheet off onto the ground to try to start CPR, you found a sheet that corroborated that part of her story.
Correct.
And you measured the distances between the bedroom, between the children's rooms, not the whole house, but a good part of the house. And so there were steps that were recorded on her phone that were consistent with her moving around the house prior to calling 911, correct?
Correct.
So that corroborated her story that she had been somewhere other than the bedroom.
She's introducing her client's statements as hearsay through this witness.
Well, I think they've already all been brought up. Okay.
Overruled.
And then,
And we're back. When they do their little huddle, I will go 2x speed. So thank you, Lisa. I was mentioned in JLR's chat. That's always, oh my God. I'm going to tell you, when I text mom this afternoon, she's going to be so proud of me. 52, I finally made it. Oh, my muffin top is rising to the top. my luscious bangs that I've trimmed way too short, and I'm just kidding. That's me on the screen. I just went in my bathroom. Oh no, well, I went in my bathroom. I took about 3,000 photos, and I found 2 or 3 I could use. But I mean, wait till I get my camera. Oh my God, I'm going to wow this world. Here they are. Thanks, guys. You're awesome.
all right.
I did
In
love my
these
Mustang.
searches that you all were conducting, was there ever a time where you were conducting a search because the private investigator had revealed to law enforcement that there were items worthy of going back to the house for?
Yes.
How many times did that happen?
At least one that I recall.
All right, I want to talk about that one time. Does that involve the letter that was recovered from the bed?
Okay, there's 2.
Okay, 2 times. So tell me about the first one that you remembered.
I believe it was a voice recording or a recording device that was located.
And you all got information from a private investigator that had been in the scene on the house that he'd found something he thought you wanted to see.
Correct.
And so you issued a warrant and went and picked it up.
I did not issue the warrant, but somebody else did.
Of course. I'm sorry, that's inaccurate. A warrant was issued and
Correct.
You guys went in. All right, and the second time, what did that involve?
A letter that was located.
And the letter that was located in this search, and do you remember the date of the search? Want me to refresh your memory?
If you could, yes, please.
Sure, no worries. 11/7/24.
Okay.
Your purple day. It's your purple dot day. My understanding is a letter was recovered on the foot of the bed, of Eric's side of the bed.
Correct.
Now, the jury has seen multiple photos from that night where there's clearly no letter on that bed.
Correct.
And there were several, at least 7 searches prior to November of 24 where that letter was not seen on the bed, right?
Correct.
And that included walkthroughs of defense counsel, walkthroughs of prosecution team, you doing Matterport videos where there's no letter on the foot of the bed, right?
Correct.
And then when all of a sudden, when you guys get there in November, there's this letter on the bed.
Yes.
And you took that into evidence.
Yes, we did.
Same when you went and you got the tip off that there's a recording device, you went and were you showed exactly where it was by the private investigator?
Yes.
How many times when you all searched the house was the private investigator there and present?
I don't know. I
Was
wasn't
it-
told.
When you saw him with your own eyes, right?
Just the one time.
Just once that you saw him.
Correct.
At some point, and I just need to clarify this for the jury too, in addition to the physical evidence that's seized at the scene, documentary evidence, electronic evidence, you also were in charge of maintaining video footage of witness interviews. Is that right?
Correct.
And every witness that was interviewed that had an audio or videotape, you saved it and did all those procedures we talked about at the very beginning of your testimony.
Correct.
At some point, did you become aware that 2 witness interviews, the audio or the video was missing?
I vaguely recall that, yes.
Does it refresh your memory if I tell you that you were unable to locate interview footage for witnesses Nick Bonsavage, and Nancy Peterson?
I don't know for sure if those were missing or if they hadn't been booked in yet.
Have you ever located those 2 interviews to this day?
I'm unsure.
Also, one of the items you recovered on a search on September, well, I'm not sure of the date, so I'm just going to say one of the searches you seized or took custody of an Apple Watch that belonged to Eric Richins. Is that right?
Correct.
And when you took custody of that Apple Watch, it had a massive amount of data on it, correct?
I wouldn't say a mass amount of data. It had a gigabytes worth of data.
So it wasn't deleted.
No.
So if someone testified that the Apple Watch had been deleted, that might not be true. Wasn't true because you got it.
On Eric's Apple Watch,
Mhm.
we had very little data off of it.
You had how much data?
I don't recall the exact amount.
But you had data on it.
We had some data, yes.
So it wasn't deleted.
I don't recall if anything was deleted off of it.
Thank you. In addition to the computer that Todd Gabler turned over to law enforcement that had originally belonged to Eric, did Todd Gabler take physical possession of any evidence first before giving it to the law enforcement? Do you know besides the computer?
Not that I'm aware of.
Thank you. One of the things you found on the search in November 7th of 2024, you all found what's called an epinephrine medical injection unit, right?
Correct.
And can you tell us what that is?
I believe that one was just a EpiPen that's used to administer insulin.
Or maybe not insulin, maybe something for an allergic reaction.
Yes.
And that's something that you normally find on a scene if someone's severely allergic.
Correct.
And where did you find that epinephrine medical injection?
I believe it was in the kitchen. I believe it was inside the refrigerator.
Wasn't there also one located in the master bathroom?
At one point, I believe so.
All right. And you did not take that into evidence?
No.
You just noted it?
Correct.
You also found syringes in the master bedroom?
Yes. In the master bedroom.
I'm sorry, master bathroom?
There was some in the master closet.
And where in the closet were the syringes located?
At the very top shelf in the northwest corner.
Up high.
Correct.
And did you all take those into evidence?
Yes.
Did you test them
No. They were unused.
and destroyed them?
They were not destroyed, no.
You still have them.
Correct.
And there was one syringe that you found in the master bathroom, I believe, that did have residue of substance in it, right?
There was a syringe located in the kitchen.
Okay. And was that tested?
That one was, yes.
And what was the substance that was determined to be inside that syringe?
I don't recall what was the positive.
When you were searching the home, did you also find oxycodone pills?
I'm unsure.
And the quetiapine pills that we talked about yesterday, that was in the bag that we had you open and untape?
The quetiapine?
The quetiapine pills that were in the bag that we opened, actually, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I can't remember. But it had some little substance in it that was
2 half pills.
That's what I was about to ask.
Quetiapine.
Quetiapine.
Yes.
And that pill was cut in half, correct?
I don't recall if it was. It's in 2 halves right now. Yes.
Right. So the pill was in 2 halves.
Correct.
And you didn't do that.
No.
And you've protected that, so that must be the condition it was in when you got it.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Court's indulgence for just 1 minute. I think I'm wrapping up.
Okay.
I believe, if it refreshes your memory, that the last search that was conducted on the house might have been February 9th. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
And when you went and searched the house on February 9th, what did you take away from the house on the 9th?
A black Under Armour jacket
Where did you find that jacket?
in one of the downstairs bedroom closets.
And how many jackets would you say were in that house 3 years after the death,
There was
4 years?
a lot of jackets.
Right. And that's the jacket you picked and you took it with you out of the house.
Correct.
And I want to be really specific about the search of the truck. So there were 2 trucks. One was a brown work truck and one was a red truck. Which is the truck that you believe was searched when you were present and logging in all the search materials?
I believe it was red. It was the truck that was inside the garage.
So you have no notice or no note anywhere that the brown truck that Eric spent all day, every day in was ever searched on the day of his death or in the month after?
I didn't personally know.
And you didn't note it down because that would be your job, right?
If I didn't search it, then it wouldn't be my job to note it down.
Well, if someone inventoried anything out of the truck, it would be, right?
If they took anything out of the truck, yes.
Okay. One moment, Your Honor. There was a canine search run at one point with a dog.
Yes.
When was that approximately? You don't need to know the exact date.
That was on the April 14th of 2022 search.
And was the canine just run through the home?
I can't attest to where it ran. I believe it just ran through the entire home.
To your knowledge, did the canine go into any vehicles on that day?
I'm unaware.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I tender the witness. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ms. Sherman.
see how many things I can stack on this podium. Miss Gibson, let's talk.
So I paused here for 1 second. So this is Kathy Nestor, the main defense attorney. I should know their assistant's name, like number twos. And I'll find that. This guy here is Bloodworth. He's the main prosecutor, and she's his number, like the number two prosecutor. And so she's the main defense attorney, Kathy Nestor, and she's like the number two. So occasionally when it's other things, they let them come up to handle things for them. But whenever I put Bloodworth for prosecution, I'll find out her name, because I should probably put the correct title name up. But I'm having trouble finding those two names, the backups. So just so you know, okay?
About March 4th. That's the day that of 2020.
Oh, hey, Jaylene. Hi, guys. Just know Ted is going to end soon and send everyone here. So be ready for an influx of more great people to chat with, talk about anything you want. Okay, guys? I prefer not the politics, but your spring schedule, planting Norma, you're feeding the whatever animals you guys are feeding and loving and petting. And if any of them, if you have any bad stuff, we're here to help you and get you through hard times, and just talk amongst yourselves. Movies, TV, music. Oh my gosh, anything you want. Grade 8 graduations, your high school prom if you went, and cheapers, your trips to Florida in 2002. Anything, guys. Just be cool and kind and fun. And if I annoy you, you can mute me and listen to your music, or listen to another live stream and come chat here with all these lovely people. Okay, guys? So just know it's Friday. Happy Friday. And I will never, ever, ever interrupt you again. Thanks for being here. Get ready. Ted's going to send 500 people here soon. I don't know who's going to come, but we'll see.
That's the day Eric Richins died. Did you have a search warrant that day?
So I said I wouldn't interrupt. I lied. The plan today is to watch day 4 of this till at least noon or whenever it ends. And Ted is planning something this afternoon. So we may have big plans this afternoon, but he will be updating me every half hour, an hour via text. And I will keep you guys updated with everything he's doing. And we're going to do something later for sure. So I just can't say too much. But when I know for sure, I will tell you. Okay? Thanks for being here, guys. Let's watch this. Day 4. Get ready for a rush of Ted superfans, Shibby tolerators coming soon.
No, we did not.
Were you legally permitted to search the house for anything you wanted?
No, not at that time.
Were you looking for prescriptions of Eric Richins?
Yes.
And you weren't looking for prescriptions of Kouri Richins?
No.
Why not?
A little closer, yeah.
How's that? Are we better?
Yeah, thank you very much.
And you weren't looking for prescriptions of Kouri Richins?
Correct.
Why not?
Typically, when we have a death investigation, we only look for the decedent's medications or any other medicine that could be potentially misused. I think we did note some prescription bottles of Kouri Richins just to verify, make sure there wasn't an overdose possibility on those.
And you didn't find any hydrocodone that day?
No.
So let's move forward 5 weeks. April 13th, 2022. That's the first time the house is searched by a search warrant.
Correct.
You weren't in the house between March 4th of 2022 when Eric died and April 13th of 2022.
Correct.
There was no search warrant on the home in that time frame.
Correct.
And you went back on April 13th with a search warrant looking for fentanyl.
Yes.
Because fentanyl killed Eric Richins.
Correct.
Now, Ms. Nestor asked you about a truck being searched on April 13th.
Yes.
And the truck that was searched was a red truck.
I believe.
Oh my God. So I definitely have to interrupt with this update. So we're going to watch this trial, right? But when Ted is done, he's going, oh my gosh. His son just woke up. He's taking care of some stuff. He's doing some stuff. But when he's done he's going to call in here, and we're going to pause this maybe for just 5 or 10 minutes, okay? And Ted is going to come up, and we're going to talk about all things, okay? And I will, just for like a quick, he's going to come in and say hi. Like, he's going to call in. I'm going to send the link. He's going to come up here, and we're going to just, I'll update you as to, we'll find out what he's going to do today, what we're going to do this afternoon, and then I'll go back to this. I'm going to finish day 4 today, okay? But if Ted is going to call in before he goes into and update us all when he's done his live, okay? And I will timestamp it, so later on, if you wanted to just, if people are watching this, they'll be able to get through, if Ted's going to come on for 5 or 10 minutes quickly, okay? But we're going to pause this, and I'm sending him the link. Oh my God, a special appearance by Ted will be shortly, okay?
At the home during any of those searches, but in particular on April 13th, was there a brown truck at the home?
I don't recall.
If there was a brown truck there and something was found in it, would you have been made aware of that?
Yes.
If we could, Scott, put up Exhibit 1-16 and 1-18 side by side. Are they up? I can see one picture.
Let me know when you're ready.
I messed something up.
Is this what you wanted to show the witness?
Yes, Scott, is there a second page to 1-18? Okay, go. That's the view that I would like, please. If we could publish that to the jury.
Any objection, Ms. Nestor?
No. So when we're looking at these two photographs, the photograph on the left, I just want to make this clear for the jury. These items were located on April 13th, 2022.
Correct.
And the items on the left were located in the cupboard above the toilet.
Correct.
The item on the right was located in the kitchen.
Correct.
Now, you also testified with Ms. Nestor, there was hydrocodone found in a baggie.
Yes.
And that was located kind of like a mudroom area.
Yeah.
Were those items sent to be tested at the lab?
I believe so, but I'm not positive.
Scott, if we could show the witness exhibit 1-17, please. Is there a second page to that one? Okay, that view is fine. If we could show that to the jury, please.
Ms. Nestor?
No objection.
Is this a photograph that you took?
Yes.
Did you look at that jacket?
I didn't look inside the jacket.
Not inside the jacket, but did you look at the jacket?
Not really, no.
Could you tell if it was a men's jacket or a women's jacket?
I can't tell, no.
You can take it down. Now, I want to talk about the black jacket, the Under Armour jacket. You went back and retrieved that jacket from the home.
Correct.
With a search warrant.
Yes.
Why did you retrieve that jacket out of all the jackets in the home?
It was the jacket that a pair of tweezers and a small piece of plastic was located in.
So Ms. Nestor has gone over these multiple searches with you. Why do you keep going back to the house?
We obtained additional information that could potentially lead to something else that we could have missed originally. We're looking for different items.
The investigation, is it developing between those searches?
Yes.
You're receiving new information?
Yes.
And we talked about some phone calls that you had retrieved and booked into evidence. Were you ever, is that correct?
Yes.
Were you ever involved in downloading, storing, retrieving, preserving any secret phone calls?
What do you mean secret phone calls?
Yes or no?
No.
Give me just a minute. Those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Thanks.
Within the scope of redirect, please.
Absolutely. So what you just said to Ms. Chevernick, you would go back in case you missed things,
And we obtain additional information
in case you missed it.
with additional information.
And you had to do that, looks like a minimum of 10 times.
Yes, we kept obtaining additional information.
So each time you went back, you found things you'd missed before.
It's things that weren't being looked for before.
Okay. At the very beginning of Ms. Chevernick's questions, she mentioned that you were not legally authorized to search the home on the day of the death pursuant to a warrant, correct?
Correct.
However, you can certainly legally search a home if someone consents and says, hey, search my home, right?
Correct.
Okay. And Ms. Richins didn't stop anyone from searching anything in that house, did she?
I
At
didn't
any
have
point.
I didn't have any interaction with her, so I'm unaware.
I mean, she didn't stop you.
Correct.
And you knew when you arrived, because you were there to help Detective Woody, you knew from the minute you got there that somebody was making allegations that she was involved in the death from the minute you got there, right?
Not the minute I got there, no.
How soon after you got there?
I don't recall how long it had been. I was just there to assist Detective Woody, and there were some suspicious circumstances.
And you knew that day, right?
I know there was some allegations, yes, that day.
Did you ever go to Ms. Richins and say, may I please photograph your bathroom? May I please photograph your kitchen sink? May I please have those drink cups that are in the sink? Did you ever do any of that?
No.
Okay. I think that's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Chevernick, anything else?
No, Attorney.
Okay. Ms. Gibson, you can step down. You can take the things in your custody with you.
Thank you.
Very good.
Am I released from my subpoena? Or am I?
I'm actually not sure. Let me ask. That's a fair question.
Do we need to release her or just hold her? If we could just not release her, but we promise if we need her, we'll give her much advance notice that
Fair
she needs to
notice.
come back.
So you're
Okay.
not released. We'll make sure you get fair notice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
And if she could be advised not to discuss her testimony.
Yeah. Counsel, would you approach?
Yes.
And we're back. I can take advantage of this, the thumbs up, and I will go 2x speed. Ted is calling in any second when he ends his show. I got to get the link ready. I'm putting it in his chat. So I'm 2x speed. They're not tripping out. She's not drinking water super fast. 2x speed, because when they huddle, they mute their mics. The judge has a deep voice. The defense attorney is my least favorite I've seen in a long time. All of these attorneys are my least favorite I've seen in any trials lately. But this defense attorney especially, I usually, I think having a good defense attorney is important. Okay, here we go. 1X. I'll update you. I'll write down who's coming up next too. Oh my gosh. Give me one
Mr.
second.
Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
The Dr. Peterson.
Okay.
Your Honor, I need to go look at one piece of evidence and bring it up for this examination. So could I just have a minute or two to
Yeah,
talk?
you know what, folks? We'll just let you stretch your legs for 5 minutes. All rise for the jury, please. have a seat. The court will be in recess until Mr. Burmester. Why don't you do that, and I'll give Mr. Bloodworth the benefit of the record. How about that?
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, I appreciate that. I've actually asked Ms. Payer for a quick dirty of the transcript. I think that would help the argument. I don't have it yet.
No problem. We'll do it later.
Thank you.
Okay. We'll be in recess until 9:30.
All right.
And we are back. Something's going on here. I won't fast forward this because I got to find out who the next person's name is. But wow. So just I'm reading an update. So here, I'll read to you what I paused it. There's somebody coming up. So they take a break. I'll get us ready to watch this next person. I don't know who it is, but there's obviously something up with this woman here. I'll go back to her. This is Gibson. Her name is Chelsea Gibson, the lead CSI. This is day 4 now, but on day 2, she was touching evidence without gloves. I think she used the same pair of gloves to hold 2 or 3 different pieces of evidence out of a bag, like cutting it out of the the vacuum sealed bag, touching it. I think she also put it down on the counter, and then before cleaning it with wipes. And I don't know if it's been a problem, but there's been something up with this CSI, the lead CSI for the gosh, who's she with? She's the lead. I got it written down here. You know what? I'll show you. So I did. Oh my gosh. So she was, and I think she used the same gloves on the stand. I mean, at this point, you got to remember this Kouri Richins isn't convicted yet. So she's handling evidence, and even though it's been checked for DNA and fingerprints, these pill bottles and that, she literally held it in her bare hands before the trial's over. And if there's appeals and stuff, I mean, I don't know, it seemed very inappropriate because she's the lead CSI on the stand, and she cut the bags open. They were vacuum sealed, and they have Ziploc bags inside and all that. And she's taking them right out and holding them with her bare hands on day 2. Then day 3, stuff went wrong. And the problem is on day 2, there was like 5 or 6 people on this stand in this very spot, touching and sneezing and coughing, and the judge was coughing and sneezing, and I mean, it just seemed really inappropriate. So I will just quickly show you this. Ted is coming here, so I'm going to pause the show, and then Ted's going to come on and talk as long as he wants, and then I'll put timestamps below for people if they ever want to skip ahead in the future to just watch the trial. Okay, so I'm just doing this for now, but this is still the trial stuff. I'm putting this here. This is what I'm reading. So if you guys want a good thing, I'll put this in chat. I'll copy this because I'll put this in chat. This is where I'm getting most of my info from. It's got like a breakdown of every single thing that happened, and tons of stuff happened beforehand. But so when I go to the day before, her name, so February, she started on day 2. So she is crime scene from the Summit County Sheriff's Office, and the lead crime scene technician is this Gibson, Chelsea Gibson from the Summit County Sheriff's Office. Now that was day 2, February 24th. She came in, and there was a whole bunch of people before, and then she's plopping evidence down in front of her, and then before she cleaned, it just seemed really, really wrong. Then on the 25th, the 3rd day of trial, which we covered, she was only there for 45 minutes, and there was a bunch of problems, and they just left early because of this woman, something that the defense and prosecutor were arguing, and I forget what it was. Judy, you told me what it was, right? All right, and if Judy's still here, she'll update you. Oh, Judy, update please. Oh, she told me yesterday, and I forgot. My brain's melting. Now, this is day 4 of the trial, date February 26, 2026, and now there's more problems with her again. So they say continue with Gibson's testimony and additional testimony from the investigators and forensic scientists. The Richins former housekeeper comes on, who allegedly purchased fentanyl for Kouri. So I got to find out her name, and I got to get that's probably her. I'll go find her name out. And she sounds like the one who's coming up next. During cross-examination, conflicting statements from her testimony, past interviews, and oh my gosh, so Lauber responded to everything, so Lauber must be her name. I'll find her. the former housekeeper, whatever, you know. And there was conflicting stuff about, oh my gosh, about, so Lauber responded that everything was a lot to process while she was, oh, that's what it was. Because they're not allowed to mention to the jury. Judy told me yesterday, thank you if you're still here, Judy, you're awesome. Judy in my chat reminded me yesterday that the jury is not supposed to hear anything about, so they can't have any prejudice about Kouri Richins spending any time in jail awaiting, you know, on pretrial detainment and stuff or whatever. They don't want that to influence the jurors. So nobody's supposed to mention anything that's could be prejudicial towards Kouri Richins, the defendant at this time. And so this housekeeper says stuff about a lot to process when she was in jail at times, and they probably tell her not, you know, they have to stop and say, listen, jury, disregard anything about what she just said. And so a clip from an interview between Lauber following her arrest showed an investigator saying, give us the details that will ensure that Kouri will be convicted of murder. Oh, so he said he would speak to the prosecutors to help her. He said he would speak to the prosecutor to help her regarding her arrest and potential charges. So they wanted to flip the housekeeper. They wanted to flip her, you know, like Big Fish type of, like give her like a deal to turn, like, you know, oh my gosh. So they're like kind of, they do that to scare people, you know, even if they don't know anything on this girl, the woman, but they try to flip people and scare them. They could even lie to them, right? So they tried to flip her. I didn't know any of this. After the jury was dismissed, the judge stated that a spectator had been kicked out during the afternoon recess for sketching the jurors and identifying them by number. Oh my gosh. So somebody gets kicked out of day 4. I'll do my best to update on screen. I will pause and Ted can have the floor for as long as he wants. We will talk about quickly anything he wants to talk about. The amazing call last night he had with JLR and Alex and a bunch of callers. And he's still watching that now. He's got 525 people and he's going to send them all to here, guys. So I told him to take as long as he wants. We're watching this trial. I will update you when I find out this person's name. So I put this link in chat. This gets you to this website, and it's a pretty detailed of every day that happened. And there's tons of stuff before this trial too. So if we get done before the if we watch to the end before the sentencing happens, we will cover a bunch of other things, because way before this there was a whole bunch of other trials dealing with this, just things, and I don't even know. So I'll catch you up on everything. And also I heard the other day that Kouri Richins, even though she was convicted of whatever the murder charges and all that were a couple weeks ago, she was awaiting sentencing on May 9th or something, this coming up May 9th, but she it was supposedly this guy's, her deceased husband's birthday, and she wanted to push it ahead a month to not have her sentencing on his birthday. And I think they probably would like, maybe that would feel good for the family to have her sentence on his birthday. I don't know. That's a lot of stuff. I heard, I'm not even sure, but she's asking to have the Kouri and her defense are asking to have that date changed. I don't know. I don't think about that because I haven't really watched the whole trial. I'm thinking if she's really, really, really gets a fair trial and is guilty, maybe it'll be good on his birthday for her to be sentenced. But I mean, obviously, if it's at the end, and if it's like you feel like, I can't say, but just say where a situation where where there was questions about how this trial went and it wasn't as fair as it would have been, that would kind of be, like, imagine, just imagine for a minute. I'm saying, only imagine. I'm not saying I believe this, that it's more than likely like she did this and she's guilty, right? But just imagine a situation where she's not, like this guy. Imagine a situation where he kind of just OD'd accidentally and she's really a victim, losing her husband. I'm not saying that. I'm just imagine that. And then to have her sentenced wrongfully on his birthday, I have a feeling that's not the case. I'm not saying it is. Don't get me wrong. Just pointing that out. I think of all things, you know, and I haven't seen the trial. I have no idea. So I'll stop interrupting. But so I just know that she's supposed to be sentenced on May the 9th, I believe, or whatever day it is. It's his birthday. The deceased husband's birthday is her sentencing day. And imagine she wasn't guilty of this, like, but wrongfully convicted. Just imagine, it would be horrible for her. But again, if we really think she gets a fair trial and is guilty, which is probably most likely, but I have no clue. I want you to know I think of every angle. I'm not playing devil's advocate. I just try to reserve to the end. But with this defense attorney, she's doomed. And we already, it's over. A couple weeks ago, she was found guilty. But I mean, if I didn't know any details, I would tell you right now, with this defense attorney, she's doomed, right? So let's play this, and I'll stop talking. Whew. Excited.
Tell if it was a men's jacket or a women's jacket.
I can't tell now.
So something happens, and I'll find the housekeeper's name soon.
You can take it down. Now, I want to talk about the black jacket, the Under Armour jacket. You went back and retrieved that jacket from the home.
Correct.
With a search warrant.
Yes.
Why did you retrieve that jacket out of all the jackets in the home?
It was the jacket that a pair of tweezers and a small piece of plastic was located in.
So Miss Nestor has gone over these multiple searches with you. Why do you keep going back to the house?
We obtained additional information that could potentially lead to something else that we could have missed originally. We're looking for different items.
The investigation, is it developing between those searches?
Yes.
You're receiving new information?
Yes.
And we talked about some phone calls that you had retrieved and booked into evidence. Were you ever, is that correct?
Yes.
Were you ever involved in downloading, storing, retrieving, preserving any secret phone calls?
What do you mean secret phone calls?
Yes or no?
No.
Give me just a minute. Those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Thanks.
Within the scope of redirect, please.
Absolutely. So what you just said to Ms. Chevernick, you would go back in case you missed things,
And we obtain additional information
in case you missed it.
with additional information.
And you had to do that, looks like a minimum of 10 times.
Yes, we kept obtaining additional information.
So each time you went back, you found things you'd missed before?
It's things that weren't being looked for before.
Okay. At the very beginning of Ms. Chevernick,
What did she just say? Things that weren't being looked into before? Everyone in this case feels incompetent. Everyone. The judge seems like the only person who has got it going on. I don't want to pause this, but what she just said sounded so freaking ridiculous. This is the lead crime scene investigator, and she says they had to go back and just find things they weren't looking for. What? I mean, I'm not defending Kouri. I'm not defending, but it's all about a fair trial. And even if I witnessed Kouri do this, you got to get a fair trial. And it seems like every case, what's happening? This is the lead CSI detective on the stand, touching stuff with her bare hands, doing all these things, and then she just said what she just said. Did you guys hear that? Oh my God, what is happening? She said they had to go back to find things they weren't looking for. What? When you process a crime scene, aren't you looking for everything? Don't we have a list, a checklist? What? You're going back to look for things that you weren't looking for? What? When you were there, why weren't you looking for everything? Oh my goodness. I'm a little disturbed by everyone's actions in this case so far. This defense attorney's the worst. Her assistant, or number 2 is the worst. This Bloodworth ain't all that great. The judge is the only person I've liked so far. His voice, his beard, his tight haircut. He's the only one who seems like he's not incompetent. And this is the lead CSI detective that just said that. We went back to a crime scene. It better not have been released to the family and stuff. It better still, if it was still a sealed crime scene, I'll accept it, right? I was kind of distracted with Ted and all these things. So if I missed it, there's so much going on here. So if it was still sealed, forget everything I said. But if they released this crime scene like they did in Nancy's case to the family, and then they go back after people have been trouncing around, and this is disturbing to me. So I hope if it was sealed off and nobody had that house back, then fine. But if people were in there walking around, cleaning stuff, or just living, I don't think. So if you guys know, I'll stop interrupting. But she just said they had to go back to find things they weren't looking for. And the first time you look for everything. I can give you a list. I've watched enough YouTube videos alone to tell you I would look for every dang thing. And the lead CSI just said they didn't look for everything and then went back to look for stuff. What? Everything. Is it just me? I'm sorry. I'll play. I'm excited. Ted's coming.
Our next questions. She mentioned that you were not legally authorized to search the home on the day of the death pursuant to a warrant, correct?
Correct.
However, you can certainly legally search a home if someone consents and says, hey, search my home, right?
Correct.
Okay. And Ms. Richins didn't stop anyone from searching anything in that house, did she?
I
At
didn't
any
have
point.
I didn't have any interaction with her, so I'm unaware.
I mean, she didn't stop you.
Correct.
And you knew when you arrived, because you were there to help Detective Woody, you knew from the minute you got there that somebody was making allegations that she was involved in the death from the minute you got there, right?
Not the minute I got there, no.
How soon after you got there?
I don't recall how long it had been. I was just there to assist Detective Woody, and there were some suspicious circumstances.
And you knew that day, right?
I know there was some allegations, yes, that day.
Did you ever go to Ms. Richins and say, may I please photograph your bathroom? May I please photograph your kitchen sink? May I please have those drink cups that are in the sink? Did you ever do any of that?
No.
Okay. I think that's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Shervinick, anything else?
No, John.
Okay. Ms. Gibson, you can step down. You can take the things in your custody with you.
Thank you.
Very good.
Am I released from my subpoena? Or am I
I'm actually not sure. Let me ask. That's a fair question.
No, I wouldn't release her. She's a gold mine. Don't release this
If
woman.
we could just not release her, but
Thank you.
we promise if we need
Finally,
her,
this defense is done.
we'll give her.
That is the best thing you've done. That is the best, young lady. That is your best choice of the day. This whole trial, day 4, because this CSI, lead CSI, is a gold mine of creating exculpatory evidence for this. Wow. So she finally, that was the first thing she's done. I agreed with in this trial.
Advance notice that
Fair
she needs to
notice,
come
yeah.
back.
So you're not released.
Yeah. You're not released. You're a gold mine of screw ups, I think.
We'll make sure you get
For the defense. Like, that's the lead. I'll stop interrupting. I'm sorry. I'll find the housekeeper's name. It's Lauber, Carmen Lauber. I believe she's coming up next. I'll stop interrupting. When Ted calls in, we will take a little break and we'll do all things Ted. He's got like a 500 something people. He's going to tell them all. He's coming here on here. So we're going to get something. We're going to get a bump for sure. Be ready.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
And if she could be advised not to discuss her testimony.
Yeah. Counsel, would you approach?
Yes.
And I get to interrupt legitimately when they do their little. So they're muted, and I'll put them in 2x speed while they do their little huddles. 2x speed. Lead CSI detective Chelsea Gibson, a gold mine for the defense. Oh my God, the things she's been saying, days 2, 3, and 4, is amazing. This is the lead CSI detective or CS technician for the whatever it was, the sheriff's or whoever it was. And she's on the stand showing her incompetence. So that's gotta, if they're smart enough to exploit that. I mean, I don't want to, but you have to.
You're free to go.
Like,
Thank you.
Thank you.
like you have to, don't you? Right? As a defense, if she's doing these things and she's the lead, what is if she's doing this on stand in front of the jurors and judge and prosecutor and defense and the cameras, everything? What is she doing when she's processing crime scenes and nobody's watching her? What? I'm so sorry. I will never, ever, ever interrupt again for at least 30 more seconds, I swear. Until until I write the next person's name, starting now.
Ms. Shermanek, Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
The Dr. Peterson.
Okay.
Oh shit. Dr. Peterson. I was about to write the housekeeper. Okay, I'll find it. Dr. Peterson.
Your Honor, I need to go look at one piece of evidence and bring it up for this examination. So could I
Hey,
just have
Justin, what's
a
up?
minute or two?
Yeah, you know what, folks?
Hello?
We'll just let you
What?
stretch your legs for 5 minutes. All rise for the jury, please.
Oh, they got a rise. This guy, I'm pausing here. This is the only competent person in this whole case. And that the first guy, the Nguyen, the first cop, the short little guy with the cool hair and Asian looking or Hawaiian type, nice guy, super Nguyen, whatever his name was. The deputy, the first deputy, was a really great guy. And this judge seems pretty cool and fair so far. The voice, the beard, he's got it going on. He's probably 7'10", or he's probably 6'13". One of those giants, Sasquatch. Oh, I'll try not to interrupt. Hello, JTB. I'll say hi in a second. Got so much going on. Okay, Ted's gonna call in after his show. I'm getting links and trying to find things. I got 3 screens going on my laptop and my iPhone. Oh my goodness, I'm usually not this busy. So I'll address everyone in chat. Ted is coming to say hi. Dr. Peterson is coming up. I'll find out whose doctor he is. Probably either Kouri's or the victims. I'm not sure. I'll update the highlighted comment in 2 minutes. Okay. Day 4. Let's do this. So for the jury, I will 2x speed this because sometimes the jury takes a while. 2x speed. They're not tripping on anything. 2x speed. And as soon as they say,
We'll be in recess until.
Oh, recess.
Mr. Burmester, why don't you do that? And I'll give Mr. Bloodworth the benefit of the record. How about that?
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, I appreciate that. I've actually asked Ms. Payer for a quick dirty of the transcript. I think that would help the argument. I don't have it yet.
No problem. We'll do it later.
Thank you.
Okay. We'll be in recess until 9:30.
Oh, so what happened there was they stood up to let the jury out. My bad. So there's a state of Utah. They've taken a recess. I'll skip forward. And here we go. They took a recess. They took a break for looks like it's a quick one. So it's about 10-minute break. So they all just kind of got to go get a coffee or whatever, a drink, a bathroom, a restroom break, whatever you guys call it. Yeah, we call it the washroom, and bathrooms, and restrooms. That room, just to take a second to stretch their legs. I fast forwarded it. I'll try getting the exact point. It's probably better if I just choose this part. Okay. So I'll go 2x speed until the doctor guy comes in. 2x speed. They have to stand up to let the jury in. And the next, so this is one of the prosecutors. 2x speed. Let's see what happens right here. Oh, wait. I'll wait till they sit down.
All right.
2x.
Thank you.
2x. 1x. We're back.
Mr. Burmester, the state's next witness, please.
The state calls Brianna Peterson.
Okay.
Oh, Brianna Peterson. Oh, my goodness.
Dr. Peterson, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Brianna Peterson. Dr. Brianna Peterson.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
Hello, doctor. Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Brianna Lynn Peterson, Peterson.
Are you employed, ma'am?
Yes.
How are you employed?
I'm a forensic toxicologist with NMS Labs.
What did they say? What did they just say? Doctor? I didn't skip. What? Or maybe she's a doctor too. What did she just say? A forensic toxicologist? What? Okay, I'll just put forensic toxicologist. What? I heard doctor. She could be a doctor too.
How long have you been a forensic toxicologist?
Over 20 years.
I guess she'd be a
And
doctor.
with NMS?
I've been with NMS since June of 2021.
Okay. So you were working there in March of 2022?
Correct.
What is a forensic toxicologist?
Yes. What is one?
Forensic toxicology, you analyze biological samples for the presence or absence of drugs and alcohol.
Mhm.
And what is your education briefly?
I received
Doctorate?
my bachelor's degree in chemistry from the University of Wisconsin-La Crosse.
Yeah. Well, I have at least 6 years of high school, and I went to summer school too. So nah.
In
I'm
1997,
totally kidding. I wasn't that dumb.
master's degree in forensic science from
Sure.
the University of Illinois at Chicago in 1999,
You're
and
smart.
a PhD in toxicology
Oh.
from the University of Georgia
Yeah.
in 2007.
What else? Did you save a puppy like I
Since
did?
becoming a forensic toxicologist 20 years ago, have you had training, continuous training?
Yes. So throughout my career, I've received training specific to the chemical extractions that are to be performed on the biological samples, the instrumentation that's used for the analysis, and then also pharmacology for the interpretation of the drug and ethanol results and how they might apply to either impairment or a medical legal death investigation.
So have you had a chance, this is kind of a funny question. Have you had a chance to check the data from biological samples?
Yes.
About how many times have you done that?
So my primary job duty is case review. So on average, I probably review 12,000 cases a year with NMS Labs.
And have you ever testified before as an expert in a criminal case?
Yes, I have.
About how many times?
Approximately 160.
How does the toxicology process work? I mean, how do you get it, at whose request, and what happens to it?
So NMS receives samples from various clients like medical examiners, coroners, law enforcement, hospitals. So we receive the evidence and the client will request specific testing to be performed.
And you said they come from all over the country?
Correct.
And so how do they get there?
So they can be shipped via FedEx, UPS, hand delivery, US mail.
Then once they arrive at NMS, what happens to the sample?
We have a specimen processing department that will open up the packaging, compare the evidence against the information that was provided by the client on a request form to make sure that the information matches. And then we create our own unique case. We have an electronic laboratory information management system where we'll input all the information provided to us, what testing was requested, and then we give each case a unique 8-digit number that we barcode. So all of the evidence is barcoded so it can be tracked throughout the time in the laboratory.
Once they receive it and process it as you've just described, then is it secured someplace?
Yes, so it's a secure facility in general, and then so the building is secure, and then the laboratory also has limited access to the people that need to use the laboratory, and then where the evidence is stored in like walk-in freezers or fridges, that also requires like a prox card access. So it's secure and then limited to staff that need access to those areas.
So when it comes to testing, what happens? We heard about some gray vials and stuff, for example. What happens to the, I mean, how does it get into the laboratory?
So for this case, we received 2 blood samples. They were both in gray top vials. So each vial is going to get its own unique barcode number. And then when testing is going to be performed, we will take out a small volume of blood that's needed for the test. So we have the original container that was received, and we just remove out or aliquot the amount of volume that's needed for the test. And then, sorry, that's placed into a clean new test tube that also is barcoded and tracked.
Then this aliquot is forwarded to the lab for the scientists to run through the instruments?
Yes, so the aliquot is given to a staff member who will perform the specific test following a standardized operating procedure.
Okay. Is it run by itself or in batches of cases?
So we run batches. So there's going to be many other unknown case samples. And then also every batch will have a set of standards and controls that is also run concurrently with the unknown cases.
So I will pause for a second. So what happened? They found somebody, obviously not Nancy. So thanks for the updates. Justin, I think I saw you write that in Ted's chat. If I missed you, write it here. JTB, thanks for any updates. Yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, I read that. Thank you. Yeah, so it's not Nancy, but they found a missing woman. So thanks, guys. If I'm missing your comments, oh, please just know I'm not ignoring you. Okay, I'm just honestly I'm looking for all these names. I got 3 huge 52-inch screens here, and I'm searching on the other screen. I'm watching Ted's chat to make sure if Alicia has it. There's a couple trolls that were in his chat. So Ted is live. He's gonna, when he ends his, after Alex calls in and it's, he's replaying this from last night, Ted's gonna end his, and he's got 534 people right now. And he's gonna tell them all he's coming here. And when he comes, I sent him a link to call in. I will pause this case and I will timestamp for people in the future if they want to skip the Ted stuff and just watch this Kouri Richins trial. I'm staying with this until at least noon or so my time, East. And then Ted will update me every half an hour after, but he's coming to call in, and I'm going to give him the stage on this show. He's going to call in and do stuff here for a little bit before he goes and he's going to tell us what his plans are today. And most likely we'll be doing something this afternoon or this evening, I'm sure. So that's the case. Thanks, guys, for being here. I'm not ignoring your comments. Just trust me, okay? I'm trying to read everyone, but if I miss it, it's only because I'm trying to get these people's names and get ready for the highlighted comments so people can know what's happening. And update the chat with anything you want, okay? Thank you, JTB. I'll drop your guys' links in a little bit. Give me 2 minutes, okay? Lisa, oh my gosh, Norma, Sheila, Janice, Mama Carol. Carol Burton is, she likes the nickname Mama Carol, M-A-M-A Carol, because I was going with Carol B because I had an OG Carol, which is Lita Joe from years back. We've been talking. So my Lita Joe, when you see a Lita Joe, that's the original Carol. No offense to Carol B, but then I started calling her Carol B, but we figured that Mama B, she enjoys. So if you guys ever hear me say Mama B, M-A-M-A, or Mama Carol, excuse me, that would be Carol B. And if you want, you don't have to. But I love the cute nicknames. We'll give each other nicknames, especially if your name is super long to spell. So like JTB, we'll go with just JTB for Justin, right? He's cool with that. It's just easier to write. Not that oh my God, you guys are great. I'll try not to interrupt. I'm so excited. Ted's going to call in. So Photon, thanks. I think I said hi, Janice. If I missed anyone come in, just know that we're going to get such an influx very soon because he's not watching his whole interview from JLR. He said he's going to end it sooner than later, especially after, oh my gosh, You'll know when you see like 500 people show up in here. You'll know Ted's chat is ended. Okay, so just be ready. Yes, shitty. Yes, I love it. If you're smiling, the typos, I love it. I usually get Shinby, SHINBY, because some people, or shitty's funny. Shabby, SHABBY, shabby. Ted was calling me shippy. And Ted is one of those guys, he meets like a bazillion people a day, right? And his sales stuff too. And he's got his head, the hamster in Ted's head is like confused. Sometimes there's smoke coming out of Ted's ears. He meets so many people. And it's so funny. He calls me, to this day, he still accidentally calls me shippy. And we're like basically a partnership of at least 80-20, 70-30, all Ted. Mostly Ted. And he still calls me shippy. And I think it's hilarious. But again, if you're smiling and you have a good heart and you're kind and funny, at least, I tell the trolls, gosh, at least be witty. I used to write it on all my thumbnails. I'd say, trolls, be witty or funny, not neither. So that's what I tell my trolls. If you can do it, at least be witty or funny, but you can't be neither if you're going to be mean. That's for sure. But thank you. I'll shooby, whatever you want. Shippy, shooby. If you're smiling, oh my gosh, I'm smiling too. I'll stop interrupting the excitement. I don't want to make light of these trials. Just know always about the victims. We're always good with the victims, but some of these court cases, obviously, it's interesting. Chasing storms is interesting, but I mean, we don't want to make light of, we don't want tornadoes, but they're going to happen. They're interesting, and we can get warnings out and help people. Or with the victims, we're never ever making fun of, but you can joke here because that's the way I coping mechanism is, humor, right? But never, obviously, with the victims, I would never, ever. But some of these, like this crime scene, the lead crime scene investigator is just up, and these investigations and some of these shenanigans by the prosecution attorneys and the defense attorneys of the last 4 trials I've watched. I mean, if we didn't laugh at some of this absurdity, where would we be? So just know I would never, ever, about the victims and murder. I prefer people stop killing each other. That was murder is bad. Stop doing it. But these trials are obviously interesting. And if you ever hear me joke and laugh, it's not, it's just a coping mechanism. Okay. So I mean, well, Ted's calling in soon. I'll stop talking. I will put timestamps on here for the people who want to just watch this trial and avoid the shenanigans from Shibby or Ted. Coming soon.
So when the instrument runs its test on any particular sample, how is the data entered?
That's a new one.
So everything is being tracked by that unique case number that we gave it. Once an extraction is performed, the sample is run on an instrument. The instrument has inputted, like they scan the barcode to tell them this is, this vial is this case number. After the data is reviewed, it's sent electronically from the instrument to our electronic laboratory information management system that stores the results. So it's always just following our unique case number.
Is there someone near in time who then reviews that data to make sure that it was processed properly?
Yes, so after the person in the laboratory performs their procedure, it runs on an instrument. When the instrument is done running the entire batch, someone's going to review all of the data for the note to make sure that the positive controls were positive, the negatives were negative, and then that all of the unknown cases, that any results that were found meet the acceptance criteria for reporting. So they'll look at the batch in its entirety to make sure that it's acceptable based on those standards and controls. And then when they're done, a second person is going to do the exact same thing. So it's like a double check of their work before that batch is released and those results sent to the computer system.
And that's the same process for each test that you run on all the various substances?
Correct.
Okay. When do you come into the picture?
So after all testing has been completed for a case, then in my role as a toxicologist, I'm going to review the data from all of the thing that was performed for this specific case. I also have access to the administrative information provided by the client on that request form. So I'm making sure that the correct testing was performed that was requested. So I review everything, and then I will issue a final toxicology report with the findings from all of the testing.
So in this particular case, you received some samples from the Utah medical examiner on March 8th?
Correct.
Okay, and was assigned the unique number at that point?
Correct.
And what did you receive?
We received 2 tubes of blood, vitreous fluid, urine, liver tissue, and gastric fluid.
Okay. And initially, what were you asked to do?
Initially, it was just requested that we perform a test that screens for alcohol and drugs in one of the blood samples.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so Ted has actually just changed the plans. I'm sorry. It's probably why I shouldn't tell you so early. He said he's going to keep his running a little longer than he planned because it's going so well for them over there. And he's got like 600 people watching him. So I said, yeah. So he was going to end it after Alex finished and call in here, but then he's going to change. He's going to watch more of it and keep his going. And he said he's got to talk to somebody. I won't say who or whatever. And then he said when he ends it, he's going to send everyone here. And so I told him no hurry. Like we have hours still of us. And we still have this whole day. There's got to be at least 3 hours left of trial and a bunch of people coming up. So I said, no worry. So the plan was I should probably wait until he's confirmed because this young man, Ted, likes to change plans. He's so busy. So next time I'll stop doing that. I should know better. Not that he's but he has so much on the go. He has to change plans, and then I get excited and I say it before, and I probably get us in trouble. So it's partly me. So I should make sure he's confirmed. If you kind of did, I don't even know. So he's going to let his play a bit longer. He's got 600 people. I said you have 4 hours. So he's got another appointment he's got to check into. He's talking to other people while he's doing his live stream, and he will. Whenever he shuts it down, I said, just make sure, tell the people to come here because he's coming here to talk to you guys too. Just know that, okay? So I'm not like gaslighting or lying to you. I'm basically in the same position as you. I'm just like a messenger, So maybe I should wait until it's closer to what Ted says because he likes to change. He's so busy. That's all. It's in good faith. Trust me, guys. So let's just do this. And whenever he decides to come and end this, he'll be here. I don't know when. Definitely sometime in 2026. I know that. In the screening, were any of those? Yes, perfect. Yes, Mama Carol, or Mama C, Mama Carol. All I will put in. So we have for the Ted Investigates, Sweet Dude Shibby, Collaboration Corporation, Nonsense Shenanigans show. It's like 80% Ted and 20% me. I'll talk, but we have 2 emails. We have a complaint line on my chat. We have a complaint emails are sent if you're upset, if you have any questions, or if you're just. I understand. Oh my gosh, even if it's something I've done, Ted, that is tedinvestigates@gmail.com, and the wonderful happy compliment stuff can also go. You can CC Ted Investigates on that, but you'd send them to NHL ZR1 Z28 Camaro at live.com. That happens to be the happy email, the compliments, the praise and all that. And so you could CC the Ted Investigates at gmail.com, right? But all the stuff, if you're, oh my gosh, I send mad emails myself to the other one. That's Ted Investigates at gmail.com. And I'm kind of just kidding. I'll stop talking.
Did any of those come up positive for substances that you subsequently tested?
Yes,
a confirmatory.
10. But you know what? He always makes up for it. So, and it's kind of, I should stop because he kind of does say to me, like, what's not sure yet. And I kind of like get excited and say it too soon. So just know it's in good faith. And Ted's just, he's got family life he's going on. He's a sales guy doing all this, whatever his medical equipment shit. He's doing so much. Okay. And he's like in a different hotel room every night. And I haven't even left my house since, I don't even know when, the other day. Yesterday I went outside for a bit. So Ted is a busy guy, and my kids are grown. I have two 30-year-old kids. They live, both of them, a half hour each way direction from me. And I got two granddaughters. I see them often, but it's pretty simple when I get to hang out with them. I go to my daughters, especially. They got a beautiful home. Her hubby is awesome. My son-in-law, and I have two granddaughters. I play, and I've got the magnets. We play in water. We make a mess. Then when they get cranky, I can play with, there's two of them. There's two granddaughters. So when one's cranky, I can pass that off to her parents, and play with the happy one. And then you can tell when kids are getting in at around dinner time or so, they're getting to that. They look like, we have dinner. We try to play a bit more. And then I can just see it in their eyes when it's like, I should get going. Thanks for dinner. Hug, kiss. Bye. Grandpa's got to go. So it's always awesome. I say that jokingly, but it is kind of cool to hang out. And some of my kids, I have less responsibility. Ted's got younger kids, whatever, he's got more stuff going on. So just know we're not gaslighting or lying to you. It's in good faith. All right, let's do it.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And tell the jury about that.
So we first perform a broad drug screen that looks for hundreds of different drugs. And then based on those results, if there's any positive findings, then we will perform a second confirmation test that's more specific and sensitive for that drug or drug class. And so that's, we're taking a separate aliquot, performing a separate test, running on another instrument to confirm those original screening results.
And in this case, what did you find in the confirmatory test?
Fentanyl and norfentanyl.
Okay, and did the confirmatory test identify levels?
Yes, so fentanyl was reported at 15 nanograms per milliliter and norfentanyl at 3.3 nanograms per milliliter.
What is norfentanyl?
Norfentanyl is a metabolite of fentanyl. So when your body is trying to eliminate drugs, they'll break them down into a different form called metabolites sometimes that are easier for the body to excrete. So it's inactive, it doesn't cause any effects, but it just shows that some fentanyl has been metabolized to norfentanyl.
Did you screen for hydrocodone?
Yes.
And did the screen identify anything for further testing?
No.
Okay. Any other opioids tested in the screening?
Yes.
And any others besides fentanyl positive for further testing?
No.
Do you know how long hydrocodone stays in the body that you're able to find out in the subsequent toxicology test?
So hydrocodone has a half-life of maybe 4 to 6 hours. So a half-life refers to how long does it take for the concentration to go in half. And usually drugs will be completely eliminated from your body 5 lives. So if someone took a dose of hydrocodone, we would expect it all to be eliminated within 20 to 30 hours based on that 4 to 6 hour half-life times 5.
Okay. When a person dies, does it freeze in place whatever is there? I mean, you don't continue to eliminate it, or it doesn't evaporate once the blood is drawn out. It freezes it in place. Is that correct?
In general, it's going to be a snapshot of what was going on. There are some drugs that might have limited stability, like cocaine can be broken down after death just due to enzymes that are present that can break it down into its metabolite. So there are a few drugs that we know have limited stability in the biological samples after death, but for the most part, yes, it's, your body has stopped working, like it's no longer going to be metabolizing, etc.
Is that true for opioids then?
That it should be a snapshot of them, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Have you ever heard of a principle or a theory or something called post-mortem redistribution?
Yes.
Can you give a brief explanation of what that is?
So post-mortem redistribution, so after someone dies, the pH of your blood starts to change and the permeability of the tissues isn't maintained the same. So it means if there was like drugs stored in like major organs like your heart or your lungs, they might start to seep out of those organs and go into the neighboring blood. And so this means like they're being redistributed. So maybe there was a concentration of drugs in your heart, and now after death, due to the changes the body might be undergoing, they might go into the blood and increase the concentration. So the blood might not be, and the concentration that's there might not be an exact representation of the concentration at the time right before death, right? So it might have increased due to the tissues releasing some of their drug stores into that blood sample.
When you obtain the blood, when the person, the OME or whomever is obtaining the blood, does it, after death, does it matter where they obtain it from with regards to this redistribution?
Post-mortem redistribution should occur less if you take from a peripheral blood source, the femoral vein, because those veins aren't as close to the major organs, versus if you take blood from a central source like a cardiac, that is closer to your heart and all of the other organs. So it's more likely to have post-mortem redistribution in a central blood source compared to a peripheral, but it doesn't mean that it can't happen in a peripheral blood source.
Okay. So does the literature say, identify what is a lethal dose of fentanyl?
So studies are published that provide concentrations of drugs found where it's been determined that fentanyl contributed to the death. So there are studies that give these concentration ranges, yes.
And does it vary from person to person?
Yes, so based on an individual's history of use with the drug, they might have a tolerance to it, which means that you might need a higher concentration to obtain the same desired effect. And it also means that you might need a higher concentration from someone, a chronic user, compared to a naive user for that drug to cause their death. So it can vary what is a lethal concentration for individual to individual.
For a person who has never taken fentanyl before, what is the literature say is a lethal dose?
So just in general, the lowest reported concentrations of fentanyl are 3 nanograms per milliliter, where it's been contributed to their death.
Okay, so in this case, we had 15.
Correct.
Which is 5 times that.
Correct.
Okay, now, even assuming this redistribution, post-mortem redistribution, is that significantly still above this 3 nanograms per milliliter?
Yes, 15 is greater than 3.
Thank you. I am just a lawyer, so pardon my math. Okay, at a later time, were you asked to examine other of the samples that you were sent by the Utah medical examiner?
Yes, in October of 2022, the client requested that we perform a alcohol and drug screen on the gastric fluid.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Did following that screen, did you get positive results for which you subsequently performed confirmatory tests?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us about those?
Yes, so ethanol was detected at 279 milligrams per deciliter. Quetiapine was detected at 16,000 nanograms per milliliter. Fentanyl was detected at 20,000 nanograms per milliliter. Norfentanyl was detected at 52 nanograms per milliliter, and acetylfentanyl was detected at 29 nanograms per milliliter.
We haven't heard about fentanyl. What is that?
Acetylfentanyl is a fentanyl analog, so it's similar in structure, but it's a illicit drug. So there's no prescription pharmaceutical drug where it's going to be prescribed. It's solely illicit, and it's often seen in illicitly manufactured fentanyl as a co-product.
So for purposes of an analyst or a criminal investigator, that would be a marker that this came from a source, this fentanyl came from a source that was illicit.
You could provide that interpretation, yes.
Okay.
I mean, they could have just had acetylfentanyl and maybe a fentanyl prescription, but often when you see acetylfentanyl, it's an indication that the fentanyl was illicit.
Okay. This 279 milligrams per deciliter of ethanol, I want to go into that. First of all, how much alcohol is that in layman's terms, like in order of, say, shots of liquor or 12-ounce beers or whatever?
So this will be kind of a multi-step answer. So the 279 milligrams per deciliter is a concentration. And so your question was asking just about milligrams. So like if you have a beer or a shot of alcohol, that's just in terms of milligrams of ethanol. So to figure that out, you would have to take the 279 times the total volume of gastric fluid that's available.
Were you made aware of the total volume?
Yes, I was.
From whom?
Dr. Ulmer.
Okay. And
I thought I'd just pause for a second to say hi, everyone. I'm still here, just doing lots of stuff. And it's okay. Like Carol is Carol. Carol is Carol. But I have a few other Carols that come here. So if ever there's conflicts, you can definitely make sure if you hear Mama Carol, that's Carol B. That's all. Because I have a Lita Joe who's a Carol, and I believe there's another Carol too. So just so it doesn't get confusing. So, I mean, she enjoys Mama Carol. Doesn't always have to be, especially if there's only one Carol. But I seem to have 3 Carols, and one of them is Lita Joe. Her name's Carol. Just know you don't have to do the Mama Carol, but if there's other Carols, that always helps. I just, for you guys to know who we're talking to. That's all. I mean, obviously you guys will get, when you get to know each other more and stuff, but thank you for understanding. Carol Burton, you're great. Carol B, or just, if there's other Carols, if you see a Lita Joe or another Carol, just kind of even drop the B or Mama Carol, just so there's a distinction. But for now, you know what I'm saying? But you guys are awesome. I know you're great. I know you guys love it. And if you have a super long name, especially for other people typing, like Justin has that JT investigates all these numbers. If you just put JTB when you're talking, like little things like that, it's always good. But again, you'll get to know each other more, and good nicknames will stick around, just so there's no confusion. But because Carol B is a regular staple, and she's always been here. But I have a couple OG Carols from the last few years, so just know, whatever you guys want, just help each other understand. if there's more than one Carol, or even there's other names. We have a few Heathers. So we got Hebby is my OG Heather, and just make, if you can find a distinction or a nickname for people and something, you'll see good nicknames stick around, just so we all know who we're talking to. But as long as you're nice, sweet, or whatever kind, and you can call me anything. I have anything you want. Shibby's funny, anything you want.
Did she give you a figure?
700 milliliters.
Okay. And so from that, you were able to
Perfect example. Like Lizzie, I call her Lizzie because I think it's funny, cute. Like I like putting anything where it's Shibby or Lizzie or Hebby. I always do that. And instead of typing all that, I mean, you got your last name is great, and you got some numbers and letters, so you don't have to type that every time. If you just go with Lizzie, boom, perfect example. Welcome, good morning, hello, let's do this. I'll never ever interrupt you again. At least I swear for another minute or two.
a calculation.
Yeah, so you would multiply the 279 times the 700 milliliters, and doing the conversions for deciliters to milliliters, but you end up with around 1,200 or sorry, 1,900 milligrams of ethanol.
Did you guys hear that? Decimeters and milliliters, millimeters and milliliters. That's called the metric system, guys. And Canada uses it. Every other civilized country in the world uses the metric system. But for whatever reason, the United States is stuck on that imperial system. And it's so confusing. Because the metric system, it's just divisible by 10. So you have, instead of an inch, you have a centimeter. And there's 10 millimeters per centimeter. It's so easy when you're measuring liquids and you guys, if you ever make it to like a Congress position or a position, try to switch to the metric system like the rest of the world. You American, United States of American friends, please. Because we get stuck using Fahrenheit sometimes and all this. We use Celsius and the metric system. It's so easy. It's so easy. When I use a measuring tape as a guy, I've worked as an electrician. I've worked as an HVAC tech. I have my gas license. I've worked. My dad was a tool and die maker 40 years. I've been around tools since before I could walk. And when I use an imperial measuring tape, and you got to measure, it's like four, like say it's 18 inches and whatever, 3/4 is easy, right? But everything in between the 5, it's, oh my gosh, millimeters is so easy. I shouldn't complain ever again. But the metric system, please switch to the metric system for the rest of the world. Thank you. It's like the USA and 2 other countries like Zimbabwe and like these 2 other countries that stick with the imperial system. And I love you guys, but if you switch to the metric system, I love you just a lot more.
Versus a standard drink of ethanol is 14,000 milligrams. So it's well below.
Oh, I
the
know.
amount that you would find.
I know. We have those tapes. I do. I understand. Right. But for the most part, I still have measuring tapes. I get it. It is just, it's a lot. It's a lot. And just to this day, as a 52-year-old man, I've used measuring tapes my whole life. And if you just use one with the centimeters, it's just so easy. Everything's divisible by 10. You got a centimeter and you got 10 millimeters. It's just so precise and easy. But yeah, a lot of it is. My oven, it says Fahrenheit, and we do use, but for whatever part, like when I look at my temperature, I check Celsius and I always convert it to Fahrenheit when I'm talking to you guys, you understand? But up here, I'm in basically Toronto and Southern Ontario, Canada. Ted has summoned me from the north to be, Ted is in Chicago, Chirac, he calls it. I'm in the Eastern time zone. Ted's in the Central time zone, but Ted is the go-getter. I'm just helping him out most of the time. So, but yeah, we have imperial measurement stuff, but it's so difficult. We still we use it for measuring height. Like I'm 5'10", right? I have a friend who's 6'13", which is basically 7'1". It sounds funnier. And Habby Brown, Heather, when she comes here, I always joke that she's 3'12" or 3'13", because she's like 5'1", and it just sounds funnier. No, I say 3'20", 3'24". That's what it is. It sounds funnier. or 3 foot 25 inches, because sounds cute because she's like 5'1".
And just in
And we use pounds for weight. You know, I won't tell you how much I weigh, but we use poundage instead of like, we don't use like the United Kingdom uses stones and kilos. We use pounds, but anyways.
1 standard drink of ethanol.
Is there another possible source for this alcohol than
411. Awesome.
Alcoholic beverage?
But I have a friend that is tall, and I call him, I say he's like 6 foot 13 inches, right? And he's only joking. I'm only joking. Or even if he's 6'1", I would say 5 foot 13 inches because it sounds funnier. And for the shorter ones, I say they're 3 foot 25 inches or whatever, 24 inches. So, in good fun.
Yes. So it's known that if you have a source of glucose and bacteria, that ethanol can be formed post-mortem. So the bacteria convert glucose, because it's carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen, just like ethanol. It can convert glucose into ethanol. And so obviously, like in gastric contents, you might have a source of glucose if there's food there, and then your stomach naturally has bacteria. So this postmortem formation can occur either in the body prior to sample collection, but it could also happen in the collection container because often they don't have a preservative that would inhibit the bacteria from doing this process of postmortem formation of ethanol.
Is there any way you can chemically identify whether it's this postmortem decomposition or vodka?
Not in the testing that we performed.
Can you tell us, based on your knowledge of the volume in the gastric fluid, anything about this quetiapine and how much of a pill, if you will, would be there, or a dosage?
Right. So again, you would take the concentration, the 16,000 nanograms per milliliter, multiply it times the total 700 milliliters, and you get a very large number. But drugs are given typically in milligram doses, and there's 1 million nanograms in 1 milligram, right? So after you do that math, it ends up being 11 milligrams of quetiapine. I just want to state, like, the assumption is that 700 milliliters of gastric was homogeneous, so that the concentration was consistent throughout the entire volume, and that the sample that was sent to us represents that 700 milliliters as a whole. Like, that assumption has to be made for the calculations that I'm providing.
And so is it that 16,000 come to equal a standard dosage, prescription dosage?
I would say it's less than a standard dosage. I mean, it depends on a person's prescription, but typically like 75, 100, 250 milligrams of quetiapine might be prescribed versus our calculation was 11 milligrams.
Okay. Did you, a few minutes ago, did you have an opportunity to look at States Exhibit 9-1, a quetiapine bottle with its label on it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You also have the results that you obtained through screening and your confirmation test. With the knowns that you have available to you, are you able to say that the quetiapine and fentanyl had to have been taken sequentially either one before the other one or at the same time or anything like that?
I cannot make any of those conclusions.
Okay. I have nothing for this.
Ms. Lewis. Glass of water is for you.
I forget who's asking the questions.
Good morning, Dr. Peterson.
Morning.
Sounds
I'm Wendy
like-
Lewis. I'm one of Ms. Richins'
Oh, yeah.
attorneys. Nice to meet you.
That's defense.
So you've been working at NMS Labs, you said, for how long?
Since June of 2021.
All right. And prior to that, were you still doing the same type of work, forensic toxicology?
Yes, I was.
All right. So part of your job isn't working with live patients, true?
Correct.
All right. So you don't deal with when someone comes in who's maybe possibly overdosing from some kind of drug.
That's correct.
All right. So you look at what's happened only after death by looking at samples, correct?
I look at the data generated from those samples being tested.
That's fair. That's fair. How a scientist would describe it rather than an attorney. Okay. So I want to talk about fentanyl and follow up a little bit on what Mr. Burmester asked you regarding lethal doses of fentanyl. So here you said we had 15 nanograms per milliliter of fentanyl in the bloodstream. Did I get that right?
Correct.
All right. And fatalities for fentanyl, there's a fairly large range of what could be a fatal dose of fentanyl. Is that fair?
Correct.
All right. So a much lower dose could cause the death of someone. True?
Lower than 15? Yes.
Yes. And in some people who have some tolerance, it could be a higher dose than that before it would be fatal. Fair?
That's correct.
All right. So when someone takes fentanyl, is it fair to say that it would take about 30 minutes from the time the fentanyl is ingested before it starts to show up in the bloodstream?
Yeah, some of it's going to depend on if the stomach is empty and if it's in liquid form or solid, but I would say usually 15 to 60 minutes it might take for absorption for it to be at a measurable amount in the blood.
All right. And is there any way to tell? Let me rephrase that. There was also fentanyl found in Mr. Richin's stomach. We spoke about that.
Correct.
So we know that he for sure ingested fentanyl. It wasn't given to him or he didn't take it any other way. Like he didn't use it, he didn't inject it. True?
I mean, you could do both, but the presence of it in the gastric contents does provide the interpretation that one route of administration was ingestion.
All right, that makes sense. Now, you mentioned that also present was norfentanyl.
Correct.
And norfentanyl is a metabolite. Did I say that properly? Of fentanyl.
Yes, that's correct.
So when the body starts to metabolite the fentanyl, you'll see norfentanyl also in the system or in the samples.
Well, correct.
Okay, well, let me ask another question. Maybe we can clarify. It's possible that someone could die of a fentanyl overdose so quickly you wouldn't see norfentanyl in the system. True?
That's correct.
All right. So in someone who's never taken fentanyl, hypothetically, it's possible that first exposure, they take it, they die so quickly, norfentanyl is not observed.
Yes, that can happen.
All right. So when someone has a high dose of fentanyl and we see norfentanyl on the report, the body has started to metabolize the fentanyl.
Correct.
And wouldn't it be more Well, strike that. Let me ask one question before I get to that one. So that would mean that after the fentanyl was ingested, Mr. Richins was alive long and liver began to metabolize the norfentanyl, or the fentanyl resulting in norfentanyl.
Correct.
All right. And that would be more likely for the body to start to metabolize it before death in someone who it was not their first time taking fentanyl, correct?
I don't think you can draw that conclusion.
And well, let me back up. So it's possible someone who's new to fentanyl, they take it, they die very, very quickly.
That's a possibility, yes.
And someone who has had exposure, I'm not saying that 100% wouldn't, they may show norfentanyl, but it's more likely that someone who's had some exposure to fentanyl would start, especially at a higher dose, would start to metabolize it, having the norfentanyl appear, as opposed to someone who had never taken it. True?
I don't agree with that.
All right. You talked about things that were not found in the blood, and was naltrexone tested for?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and there was no naltrexone in Mr. Richin's blood?
The screening result did not to that second confirmation test.
All right. All right, I want to move to post-mortem production of alcohol that you talked about with Mr. Burmester. So post-mortem production of alcohol is more likely to occur in some scenarios than other scenarios. Fair?
Yes.
I mean, not every body is going to have post-mortem production of alcohol. We don't see that just because someone dies, that's not there. True?
That's correct.
All right. So some of the circumstances that might result in postmortem are things such as a long delay between the death and autopsy. True?
I mean, the two variables that are needed are glucose and the bacteria.
All right. But is it also true that there are certain scenarios where it's more likely to happen, such as a long delay between the autopsy and the death? You're more likely to see it than an autopsy that happened fairly quickly. Fair?
Are you talking about in any matrix or gastric in particular or just general?
Well,
sorry.
Well, now you're getting scientific on me.
I'll just answer your question that yes, a longer postmortem interval is a pre-analytical factor that could lead to postmortem formation of ethanol.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And I'm not saying every time, but these are circumstances that make it more likely.
It can be, yes.
Okay. And we didn't have a long delay here between death and autopsy.
No idea.
Well, is assuming he died somewhere between 10:30 p.m. and 3 a.m., autopsy's done at 7:30 a.m. That's not considered a long delay in terms of an autopsy, true?
That's just not something I do. Okay. So I don't have
So that would be a question. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Question for an ME.
Yes.
All right, fair. Does trauma to the body increase the chances of postmortem production of alcohol?
It can, because if you have trauma where the gastric tract gets broken open, then that bacteria is released and can be in the blood, and you need the bacteria to do the postmortem formation.
Right. And that didn't happen here.
No idea.
So a body being warm for a long period of time, that also increases the chances of postmortem.
It could, yes.
And are you aware if when a body arrives at a ME's office, typically it's refrigerated? Fair?
Yes.
All right. Was there testing done for yeast in his system that could produce alcohol?
No, there was not.
Because yeast in the system is something that would result in postmortem. Well, I might be phrasing that wrong, but yeast in the system could result in the production of alcohol that would be seen, such as it was here.
Yes.
All right, but that wasn't tested for.
No.
All right. So it's possible that there was postmortem decomposition, but it's equally possible that he took a drink before bed, correct?
Correct.
How long after taking a drink of alcohol? Well, is it fair to say alcohol takes about 10 to 15 minutes to hit the bloodstream?
Again, it depends on the stomach and if it's full or not. So if you have an empty stomach, then the alcohol can get to the intestines faster, which is where the majority of the absorption occurs. So yeah, maybe 15, 30 minutes if your stomach is empty. But if you have delayed gastric emptying, then it might take longer for you to reach that peak alcohol concentration.
Right, peak alcohol concentration.
Yeah,
that's
for some alcohol to be in the blood, sure, 15, 30 minutes.
Within 30 minutes.
Yes.
And some fentanyl would be in the blood probably within 30 minutes of ingestion.
Again, yeah, within 15 to 60 minutes in general, yes.
So if Mr. Richins had fentanyl in the blood, but not alcohol, a real possibility is that he ingested the fentanyl and then took a drink, give or take maybe 30 minutes later, maybe less, 15 to 30 minutes after he took the fentanyl. Fair assumption, correct?
I can't provide a timeline of when things were ingested. Some of it is, you say take a drink, did you take a sip? That might not even become measurable in the blood. Or how long did he live after the alcohol was consumed, and the body could have just metabolized it below our threshold for reporting. So I can speak generally about both. Yes, can be absorbed and be present in the blood within the 15, 30 minutes.
Well, that amount of fentanyl, typically someone would pass away, would die from that dosage of fentanyl within 20 minutes.
I can't provide an exact time frame. Sometimes there's delayed deaths with respiratory depression, so I can't pinpoint.
Okay, you can't I understand. I mean, we're talking in generalities here. So if someone takes that dosage of fentanyl that you found, what would you expect? Would someone live for hours after that? They wouldn't.
Again, I don't even know what dosage was taken, and I don't know this individual's history of use with this drug. So I can just say what was detected in the blood, what was detected in the gastric, and I can provide general information about absorption of alcohol and drugs and timeframes.
All right. So he might have lived longer had this was not the first time he took fentanyl. He may have lived longer after he took the fentanyl.
Again, I don't know what dose was taken.
All right, I'm basing it on what was in the blood. You know how much was in the blood, which can give you an idea approximately of a dose that was taken. Fair?
I mean, assuming I'm not sure what you mean by dose, like how many micrograms of fentanyl were taken.
All right. You've testified that 15 nanograms per milliliter is 5 times more than a lethal dose of fentanyl.
Correct.
All right. So and I understand, we don't know if that meant he ingested 1 pill of fentanyl or 5 pills of fentanyl. We don't know that. True?
Correct.
All right. However, he clearly took more than, and you're going to have to help me with the numbers, because I don't know how it converts from milligrams taken to what's in the blood. But you said a lethal dose could be as low as 3 nanograms per milliliter.
A lethal concentration.
So in your experience as a toxicologist, wouldn't that give you some idea of the amount of fentanyl that was ingested to result in that in the blood? Maybe not exactly, but you would have an idea.
Well, again, previously I testified about post-mortem redistribution, so I'm not aware if that happened or not and could have elevated that concentration of fentanyl. So there's limitations to being able to say what dose ended up with this concentration.
All right, let's try and put this in terms for a layperson. You're handed a fentanyl pill. It's got 1 milligram of fentanyl in it. Is that a lethal dose of fentanyl? Could it be? I know you don't know because it would depend on the individual.
Yes.
All right. And if someone took 1 milligram, a pill, 1 milligram pill of fentanyl, and give me a range of what you would expect to see in the blood. Would that be more or less than what you saw here? A range. I know you can't tell me exactly.
So let's say you're given a 800 microgram dose of fentanyl, because fentanyl is very potent.
1
so
milligram would be a lot of fentanyl.
Yeah, we don't
right?
give milligrams, we give micrograms, so 1,000-fold less.
Thank you.
But therapeutically, you're trying to get into that 2 to 5 nanogram range, because it's a very small window of when it's therapeutic and when it's fatal. So,
all right. I think that helps me with my question. So someone's just given a therapeutic dose of fentanyl in the hospital, which apparently is nanograms, because milligrams is a lot when it comes to fentanyl.
Micrograms, yes.
Micrograms, thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I ever took a science class in college, so what would you expect to see range-wise in the blood had someone had a therapeutic dose of fentanyl in the hospital? Let's say they died, not for some reason or another, after they had that therapeutic dose of fentanyl. What range would you expect to see in the blood?
All right, so clinically, when they dose people, then like 2 to 3 nanograms per milliliter.
All right. So he clearly took more, obviously, than a therapeutic dose.
I can't make that conclusion.
Well, it would be pretty unusual to see 15 nanograms per milliliter if normally you think you'd see 2 or 3. Or I think you even said lower than that, I'm sorry.
But again, I don't know if postmortem redistribution occurred. I don't know this individual's history of use with this drug. And so if they had tolerance, they could take a higher dose and be able to be alive with a higher concentration.
All right. And we don't know that. Okay, let me just boil it down. Is it possible, based on the findings here, that Mr. Richin...
I thought I'd just pause quickly there for a second, give you updates. Ted is still live. Let me see.
Resend it, I guess.
Ted is still listening to his phone calls from last night to JLR. He was going to end it soon, but he's got 631 people there. So he decided to keep it going because everyone's having a great time. And then whenever he's done, he's got some he's doing some stuff this morning. He's going to end his live stream and tell everyone to come here, and I'll keep you guys updated as much as he texts me to what we're going to do this afternoon. All right. If anything, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to do something, but he's also got his job, his family, and he's got meetings, or somebody's got to meet for like a lunch or something like that, or I don't know. So we'll have to see. And just so you know, I'm going to play this. I'm going to try not to interrupt and get this done as soon as possible, because I also actually I think I might be getting my water heater replaced today. So that'll be this afternoon. But all I got to do is kind of show them and just get out of their way. So that should be pretty easy, because my thing was, part of it is squirting out the water heater out of the top. So it's not good. It's been I don't know. It's been so many years I've had it. I guess way back when a rental was signed, or I don't know. It's ridiculous. But this is an old house I have now, and it's not worth putting any money into it. So the property, it's like, I'd be like house rich with a good property type of deal, and it's just silly, but it's not worth fixing too much. So it's one of those old houses with a nice property. So this place would be worth more if I drove an excavator over it. So there's that. But I do love the old houses. I'd much rather a nice property with a tiny cabin. I would rather a tiny cabin in the woods, one big room, like you see in the old movies, where you got a big, huge pot of beef stew, and that's it. a cool dog, and maybe somebody else, if they wanted, but and a beautiful property. And I'd love neighbors. They're great. I'd like to be able to see them with like binoculars or a telescope, but I'm a friendly, I love neighbors, but I love them when they're far away too. So I would like a huge, nice nature, the animals, and just a cabin, a freaking camper, anything, versus a giant house on no land. So anyways.
He's ingested fentanyl, and then after he ingested the fentanyl, he had a drink of alcohol. We don't know how much, but he had a drink. That's a possibility. True?
True.
All right. I want to talk about the quetiapine for a minute. Now, quetiapine is not naturally produced in the body after someone dies.
Well, where I'm going, I'm in Canada. If I went north of the Hudson, we're going to have polar bears, brown bears, Kodiak, black bears. Yeah. Out west in Canada, we have spirit bears, which are brown bears that have that white, they look like polar bears, but they're brown bears. They're not polar bears. They're called like spirit bears. And we have spirit moose too. The indigenous call them spirit moose. And they're like, I guess it's kind of like the albino thingy-majigger or something, where they're like pure white moose. Pure white. Their antlers and everything, everything pure white. The bears too, out in the rainforest. I forget the name of it. Out on the west coast of British Columbia and Vancouver, and there's like a boreal forest out there, super wet climate on the west coast. And we have spirit bears. And we have wolves that hunt in water, and we have polar bears that chase after manatees or whatever they are. There's those different beluga whales, those tinier. They chase little beluga whales, and it's awesome up here. So if I went north, where I want to go, I'll probably run into polar bears, because I love how at north, anywhere in Canada, even in northern states like Wisconsin and all those. I love those because they look exactly like Canada. But anything like in anything in northern United States, like I love the southern stuff. I'd visit, but I don't want too many. It attracts way too many people. I think the colder places are just really different people. I think I could be wrong, but I'll stop rambling.
Right?
Correct.
So he had to have ingested quetiapine.
Correct.
And it appears that it was not a very high dose. You said it was probably a fairly low dose of quetiapine.
In the gastric, yes.
Yeah. So for when you have feeders, you got to have them. I would take them in at night, because what I do is in the city we can feed stuff, but do it properly. What you do is you put it out in the middle of your lawn, one of those big things for the bird feeders. You can have a double hooker thing. You have to go out every morning and put them out. You can even put a tray down for the daytime stuff after like 10 a.m. or put it down for the birds. The dove, we have mourning doves and cardinals and blue jays and these little yellow, we have chickadees and everything comes here, and they land on it. Sometimes the odd pigeon and duck lands, and I feed them daily. I even put some fruit off to the side for the bees, and all the butterflies land on it, but you can't leave it. I set an alarm for in 3 hours before sunset, and it changes constantly, but it makes this light that I always see flash like a Christmas tree. And when I see that, I go out and I grab my bird feeders and any tray, and I clean it up. And you can't, that's the problem. So it's the nighttime stuff. And if you have bears, they'll come during the day, right? But I think it's mostly the nighttime stuff. They really attracts things. So again, bears and them will come during the day. But for the most part, if you're feeding the birds, put out two good feeders of different types of stuff, hang them out. Like you got to take them out every morning. It's like a ritual I do. And I got tons of squirrels. We got red squirrels, gray squirrels, and chipmunks. And I just grab a handful of shelled peanuts and throw them on my deck. And when they hear that on my wooden deck, they hear that. They're just every morning they come running. And as long as, the raccoons by that time are all gone, the foxes and coyotes and all that, all the nighttime stuff, they're all gone. We have possums and tons of stuff up here in Canada. And so if you just do it every day, but you got to kind of keep it clean. And, so the night times when you really attract those little troublemakers, I think. So it's up to you, but that's what I do. I take out a tray for the birds that don't like to use the feeders, the bigger ones like the doves, the mourning doves and that. I place a tray down under the feeder, and then I have 2 feeders, and then I throw a handful of peanuts on my deck for the squirrels, and they're gone by the end of the day. The unsalted shelled peanuts, they're gone by the end within the hours. So just cleaning it up every day. And I even put a thing of like cut up grapes and fruit that covers them in bees and butterflies, and it's really awesome. I put a camera in front of it. I'll show you sometimes. But the main thing is cleaning it up and keeping it maintained. And it shouldn't be a problem. But if you're not going to do that, I would recommend you don't put food out. Or if it's not going to be eaten, you shouldn't leave it out during nighttime, because that's usually where you cause trouble. Because then the rats, if you have rats in the area, they'll come out at nighttime. And the last 10 years, I'm in a city. We don't have many up here, but every now and then you might see one, especially if they doing construction, they scare them out of an old building or something. But it's not a scourge, but at the nighttime is what you want to keep it clean. Okay, I'll stop rambling.
The gastric. And again, the quetiapine had.
Hey, was that Righteous Monkey? Hey, Monkey, what's up? Did I miss you? Look at this. The Righteous Monkey's in my chat. Oh my God, what's up, bro? I didn't see you come in. Oh my God. Hello, guys. I'll stop interrupting. Ted's going to come here after and say hi. So thanks for coming. Even if you just come to say hello and go back to Ted's, he's still live for a bit, and he's coming here afterwards. So, hey, what's up, Daniel? And all you guys, look at that. He is here. Oh my God, superstar. I'll drop his link in a second. This guy is out there putting himself in harm's way, searching areas with these people come and dump garbage in the pristine wilderness. It's horrible, but this guy's out there. Thank you, Daniel, for all you do. You're awesome. The Righteous Monkey's in my chat. Wow. So we're going to cover this case. Ted's going to come here and update us as what he's doing after, and if whatever he wants to do. If he was going to chase a tornado, cover Nancy, cover anything else, he wants to stop, and he's going to stop on his. He's going from place to place selling equipment, medical equipment and stuff, and he's also stopping in to where there's old cold cases and stuff, and reporting on much more than that. But also, if there's Nancy updates and anything, we're doing Delphi murders stuff from Richard Allen and his wrongful conviction, in my opinion. So Ted is a multi-talented guy. Whatever he wants to do later, he'll update us. Okay. So thanks for being here. I'll put Daniel's link in Righteous Monkey if you want to see some great searches for the Nancy stuff and everything here, guys. Anything you want. Prefer not the politics, but talk about anything you want. Just be cool and get along. And Ted is gonna, when Ted ends, he's got, oh my goodness, he's got 615 people. He said he's going to tell everyone to come here because he's calling into this show after, and I'll pause it so Ted can speak soon. I'll try not to interrupt, but if you're watching this, I will put timestamps in the comments below if you want to get past and just watch the trial stuff. Okay. So just know Ted's going to call in whenever he decides, sometime before this is over. We have a few hours at least. A bunch more testimonies coming up, so I'll try not to interrupt again.
Not made it to the blood. He died before there was a chance for the quetiapine to make its way into his blood. Correct?
There was no quetiapine above our threshold for performing a confirmation test.
Well, you couldn't measure any quetiapine in the blood. True?
No.
You did measure some in the blood.
Yes.
And where's that in your report?
It wasn't above our threshold for reporting or performing a confirmation test.
So in your report, there's no indication that quetiapine was found in the blood.
Correct.
All right. And your report's accurate.
Correct.
All right. So again, quetiapine takes about the same amount of time to hit the blood as fentanyl, more or less, about 30 minutes.
Correct.
So a very possible scenario, likely scenario, is that he ingested the fentanyl before the quetiapine. Fair?
No.
Well, if you took them together, they would have both been in the blood, right?
That's not true. I mean, if you didn't take a dose that would lead to a concentration that's reportable in the blood, doesn't mean you didn't take it. It just means that it wasn't at a concentration high enough to be above our threshold for reporting.
I understand that, but maybe my question wasn't clear. Whatever amount of quetiapine he took, there was not a measurable, reportable amount in his blood.
That is correct.
The fentanyl he took, there was.
That is correct.
The fentanyl had made its way to his blood prior to him passing.
That is correct.
The quetiapine had not.
Not above a concentration that would be reported by us.
Not even in a concentration that you noted in any way.
Correct.
So it is possible that he took the fentanyl and then later took the quetiapine. That's a possibility.
Sure.
All right. So one possibility here is that Mr. Richins ingested fentanyl, and then within the next 15, 20, 30 minutes, he had a drink and took a quetiapine. That's a possibility, correct?
Sure.
All right. Just give me a moment, please.
I get to pause, mute. I will skip ahead. Sorry if I miss you guys when you come in. Just know I'm saying hi to you.
I have no further questions at this time. Thank you, Dr.
Just no further questions.
Mr. Burmester, within the scope of cross, please.
So the prosecution comes back up. One of the prosecutors.
Taking up where we last were, aren't there other equally possible hypotheticals, such as a drink of alcohol with quetiapine and fentanyl taken at the same time?
Sure.
Is the problem that there aren't enough, there are too many variables that are left unknown that we can't fix any of those? We can't fix the hypothetical and say one is more likely than another because there are too many variables?
Yes.
One of those is that you can't tell this jury whether the alcohol in the gastric fluid came from an alcoholic beverage or decomposition.
Correct.
When you look at the 15 nanograms of fentanyl and the 3.3 of norfentanyl, can you give any insight as, is there a relationship, those numbers have some sort of relationship that we can tell anything from that? For example, how long ago it was taken, that sort of thing?
So assumptions still have to be made. So you would have, one assumption is this person has never used fentanyl before. Then that means that they lived long enough for the body to form norfentanyl. But for me, I have no idea their history of use. So there could be norfentanyl still present from a prior use, and then the new fentanyl was taken, and maybe they died before it started to metabolize, but that norfentanyl is still present from a prior use. But once fentanyl is absorbed into the blood, as soon as that happens, it's circulating, can get to the liver, and that norfentanyl can start to appear right away. So within a few minutes, you're going to start having norfentanyl formed and present in the blood once the fentanyl is absorbed into the blood.
Whether you're a previous user or a new user?
Correct.
We have the marker, possible marker of the acetyl fentanyl. And if we make an assumption that that came from the same source as the fentanyl,
Your Honor, I think that's beyond the scope. I didn't ask her anything about this fentanyl.
Well, let's see what the rest of the question is, and then you can renew your objection. Go ahead, Mr.
We can make the assumption that it was an illicit source as opposed to a illicit source.
Same objection.
Sustained. Just keep going.
Okay, it's fine. That's all the questions.
Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you're welcome to step down. Thank you.
Thank you.
Detective Frankfurt.
Give me a sense. Is this a 15-minute witness or a longer?
Shorter.
Okay, let's do it. I need you next to a mic, Mr. Rivers. My apologies.
He wants to know if the witness can be released from her subpoena.
Ms. Lewis, any objection to releasing Dr. Peterson?
No, Your Honor.
Doctor, you are released. Thank you for your time. Detective, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
So who was that coming up? Did I miss it? Oh my
Do you
God.
solemnly swear
Is
the
this-
testimony you're about to
Oh,
give in
it's
the
a
matter
cop.
before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Good morning, sir. If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Frank Root, R-O-O-T.
Where do you work?
Ah, that's easy.
Summit County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you worked there?
6 years.
And what's your assignment with the sheriff's office?
Deputy
Investigations detective.
detective.
As part of your role in this case, did you meet with Robert Josh Grossman?
Yes.
And during one of those times that you've met with him, did you collect a cell phone from him?
Yes.
Was that an iPhone 7?
Yes, I believe so.
When did you collect that phone from him?
May 26, 2023.
Once you collected that phone, was it booked into evidence?
Yes.
Was it later transferred to be downloaded, the contents?
Yes.
Okay. Those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
That's it.
Does Nestor any questions?
Mr.
Oh, Mr. Ramos, my apologies.
It's me. Can we approach for just a minute?
Sure.
Oh. So they've muted, and I didn't even get it written. It sounds like they're almost done with this guy. Oh my gosh, Ted is going to call in. He's ending in like 5 or 10 minutes. He's calling in. He wants to know how to timestamp. It's very easy to timestamp videos. You just have to watch them and write the timestamps down below. It's just time. So I'm going to timestamp this. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to put this in. They're almost done with this guy, it sounds like. Detective seems pretty competent. Oh my gosh, they're almost done. So I'll 2x speed this to catch up. Sounds like this is going to be a quick one. I know the housekeeper's coming up. Oh my God, Ted's blowing my phone up with text. Settle down, young man. I'll update you in a second. Playback speed. Oh my God. So much happening. Ted, I think, wants to chase a tornado. I'm not saying, oh my God, this guy's he's got energy, that's for sure. Classic Ted last night. If you haven't seen his phone call, maybe we'll replay it later. I replayed it on my channel. He's replaying it today. If you go back to his live stream and go back to the beginning, he called into JLR's last night, and him and Alex and a bunch of people had a great phone call.
Any questions for Detective Root at this time?
Very briefly.
Go ahead.
Very brief.
Good morning, Detective Root. How are you?
Good morning, counsel. Good, thank you.
I want to just make sure I understand. The phone you recovered from Mr. Grossman, was it one phone?
No, there were 2 phones.
Okay. And what color were the phones?
One was black, one was white.
Did you recover both of them at the same time, or did you do 2 trips to get phones from him
No, I recovered 2 phones at that time.
together?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that the first time you'd ever met Mr. Grossman?
No, it was not.
Right. So you knew it to be Mr. Grossman because you had met him before.
Yes, ma'am.
And the way you had met him before is interviewing him?
Correct.
We can't go into the interview? Okay.
Not right now.
We're going to talk about that at another time.
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, were you ever asked to return the phones to Mr. Grossman?
I was.
Right. And then were you ever asked to go back and get them again?
I was.
So how many times total did you pick up phones, deliver them for review, take them back, pick them up, take them back? How many times did you do that?
I transported phones multiple times.
More than 2?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you give Mr. Grossman a reason why you had to keep coming back and getting his phones over and over and over again?
Yeah, I think we're beyond the scope at this point.
No,
What's wrong with
what I'm
that?
just asking if he had a reason.
Did you have?
What? Yeah, because I mean, if he's got to go back, why would he keep getting them multiple times? That's a fair question. Thank you. This judge has been the only person I've liked in this whole trial. The defense and prosecution have not wowed me. This cop and the first cop, Nguyen guy, have been very nice. But everyone else has kind of been weird. Every witness, every CSI tech, that doctor was okay too, the last one. But these defense attorneys, one of the worst I've ever seen. And this prosecutor's nothing to shake a stick at too. Like he's nothing, but none of them are that great. But this judge seems fair, got a great voice at least, you know.
A reason for why you kept going back to get his phones, take them, bring them back, take them, bring them back?
I was instructed to retrieve them by my chain of command.
So you don't know the reason?
No, ma'am.
Right. And in those periods of time, in between when you'd pick.
Come on. They didn't tell him why he was going to get them? I find that a little evasive. Why? What? If you send a detective back to get 2 phones from somebody again, and you think that detective doesn't know the reason? Come on. What? If I was in the jury, I'd be like, okay, dude, why are you doing that? We're not asking. That's a simple. I don't know. You guys think the superior, whoever the lead people are going to send a detective back to get 2 phones from somebody and not say, hey, then we need to do this or do that again or something? I find that hard. I just wish they'd always be more. It's almost like they want to do everything only to help the state nail someone and not get to the truth, which I want to get to the truth. They just want to close cases. They don't really want to solve them, it seems.
Pick up the phone.
But I mean, if she's guilty and gets a fair trial, whatever. But it seems like the state henchmen, the law enforcement, are all about just helping the prosecution and not revealing the truth for whatever reason. It's like I want to solve and get justice for people. I don't want to just put people away. Like in the Delphi murders, Richard Allen got 133 years, and I think he's the one person in that town that has nothing to do with those murders. The Richard Allen versus state of Indiana, the murders of Abigail Williams and Liberty German in Delphi, Indiana. It's absurd. I feel like they just want to close cases and put people and just make it go away and not actually. And they almost hide exculpatory evidence, lose camera stuff, and just protect people that should be protected because it would make the defendant look it'd be exculpatory for the defendant. And it's just like all these shenanigans. It's like just like those little ones right there with that detective, as if he doesn't know what he's going back to get those phones for. Come on. It's all about just nailing people and putting them away and closing cases and making it disappear. I don't feel like they're trying to get justice and the truth a lot of these times. I'm not protecting any defendants who are guilty with a fair trial, but it seems like there's a lot of unfairness. It seems so outweighed for the state. And it should be a really high bar to put someone away, especially Richard Allen, for 133 years. I won't even get into it. Sorry.
Get to the station, bring it
Should be a
back,
high bar.
pick it up, bring it back. In those in-between times, you don't know what he did with that phone, do you?
Thank you, Judy. Thank you. If you guys ever want to check out the Delphi case, thank you, Judy. Let's go on there and I won't get into it, but just I want the truth and justice. It seems like it's just like closing cases and just letting all these other sketchy people off because they'll be exculpatory for the defendants. And it's just, fair trials are just, the state. This guy seems pretty fair and reasonable so far, but the prosecution always, but this is a bumbling defense attorney. So I can't say in this case, but other cases, it's just so much, they have so much weight. It's like the judge isn't being biased and fair. They're like, instead of being a referee and kind of making the process good, I feel like a lot of the judges in other cases are basically throwing touchdown passes for the defense, for the prosecution. And it's like they're on their team. And it's all these just two defense lawyers versus the state. And it's just getting a little, it's not justice, isn't balanced like those scales would imply they used to be. I just feel like everything's tipped towards the state. And it's just too easy to be putting away people for 133 years and locking them up for a year in solitary before on pretrial detainment as an innocent citizen like Richard Allen was. He was held in captivity for 395 days, solitary as a pretrial detainee, innocent until proven guilty. He was held in solitary 395 days. So check out the Delphi murders. My playlist. In my playlist, I have Richard Allen versus the state of Indiana. Go watch that. I mean, there was no video. I read every document for 10, 11 hours straight for months. Depositions, affidavits, documents, court hearings, filings, everything I read. Okay? Let's check my playlist. And I have two other playlists. I covered the Megan Sundwall versus the state of Utah, the insulin murder mystery with the nurse and the friend and life insurance and fake cancer. And oh my God. And I covered the Dale Warner versus the state of Michigan, where the wife was welded into a tank, which was, I mean, I'm not trying to laugh. It's just the absurdity of it. The guy's wife was welded into a tank, and whether you think he did it or not, the state was up to some shenanigans there, and just like basically, I didn't mean to chuckle like that, but it was so bad. I was like, it wasn't gonna laugh. But there's one of those tanks where they drag behind tractors and spray fields. The person cut it open with an angle grinder, a hand grinder, and then put their body in and then welded it back up and painted it, put decals back on it. So, I have those playlists. So this is my fourth trial. So I'll show you my playlist section. Richard Allen versus state of Indiana is the Delphi murders of Abigail Williams and Liberty German. And I believe Richard Allen has nothing to do with it. He got 133 years. Then Dale Warner versus state of Michigan, which is the wife welded into a tank. I have a playlist. Megan Sundwall versus state of Utah, which is the insulin murder mysteries, and fake cancer and life insurance, gaslighting and catfishing to the 10th degree in that case. And this is my fourth one, Kouri Richins versus Utah, state of Utah. So I'll make them all in playlists. All right. Always check it out. If Monkey and all them guys aren't live, Righteous Monkey and Ted. Oh, Ted's blowing me up. Oh, he said he's talking about.
Can you be
breaking news. Ted said he's talking about me. I'm going to unmute him.
Yeah, it should be real quick. Sorry to pause it. This thing is just wrapping up. Again, I can't tell you how humble I am to be able to be on JLR's channel and to have Alex on there and to have the other smart people that were talking. It was a really humbling experience and very good.
I'll say I'm watching. Compliment me.
Well, here, you want to hear
clueless of what is going on in Arizona with her mom.
I'm watching. Compliment me.
We can keep this going.
Inside job, hell yes, 100%.
I have you on screen.
I don't know. I stand on what I believe in, and this so-called hair sample now.
I just texted him.
It's just weird how things are
compliment me.
Coming together.
LOL.
All this
I have you on screen.
Done in the first couple days. Should have been found. Should have been taken care of. Should have been sent off. We should have had results back by now.
I will timestamp this if he keeps talking.
Still have no
I'm not gonna play this, but
none at all. And I just
see if he gets my text.
Well, it's so much.
I appreciate
you.
you.
I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm going to stay here with you every time you're on. I am here. You might not see me, but I swear to God, I am here when I'm at work.
Classic Ted.
I'm at home. You're in my
air trimmed. Oh, but she's going to read it now.
Very grateful.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
There's a delay.
All right, great. We love Shippy's channel.
All right. Well, we don't have anyone else in the pipeline. Guess what? I'm tired.
He's tired.
I'm getting tired. My eyes are starting to get blue. My eyes, like they're literally getting red. I'm like,
so Ted is live watching a replay.
All right, and JLR is just getting over a cold. So we
Ted's
wish him
watching the
well.
replay.
He's a very strong individual. I'm sure he'll get over it. I know he's been really sick too. We're gonna go over to Shippy's channel. He has a great trial coming up, but also he's gonna be my radar because I didn't realize we're in a major elevated threat in the Cedar Rapids area, and then where I gotta go. So Shippy, please send the link. If somebody could put the link and all go to Shippy's channel, that's where I'm going to next.
Wow. I'm ready for you, bro. I got it right
get a
here.
hold of him. Shippy, send in your link.
10-4, bro. I got it.
Rest. Thanks, Chase. Yep, I'll be at Shippy's channel. So if someone wants to post Shippy's link before I log out of here.
Yeah, dude, I got it.
Thank you. There's the link. Just click right on it. I'll give it a few seconds here. It was beautiful to see everyone. I hope everyone has a great Friday. Enjoy it with family and friends.
He's gonna.
Shippy's a great channel to be at. We love you all, and I got to get out of this hotel room, packing, and on the road to go look at some bad weather. So I didn't realize I'm in an elevated 5 risk right here. So it should be interesting.
Do weather stuff. Let's do it.
So please go over to Shippy's channel. We love you, and I hope everyone has a good day. Oh, and we have a call-in show coming up. I have a new phone where you can call in. I want to hear everybody's thoughts on the Nancy Guthrie case too. Take care out there. The link is posted. Go to Shippy's channel. All my mods, Alicia, Vivi, Vivi has her channel, Dee Dee. I think Vivi's channel is Vicarious Vigilante. Alicia.
That's my
We
live.
love her, Blonde Leo. We love everybody. Chase, see you over there. We love seeing
That's
you.
my live. Look at. I'll
If
show
I'm
you his
missing
chat.
anybody, Monday,
Type in
Righteous
his
Monkey's
chat.
channel,
Where's his
Kickspot. We love Righteous Monkey. Justin Investigates. Help him out. Half Pint. And everybody, and we'll see you guys
Yeah,
around.
so I
Let
just
me
put
make
the
sure I'm
link
not
in the
missing
chat.
anybody. I'm sure you
I'll
guys
just put
probably
it in
hopped
a few
off
minutes.
by now.
A second.
Yeah.
So I'll go.
So we see you guys soon. I'll be right over there. Thank you so much, and God bless. Have a wonderful day. And thank you, Wanda, for the advice for my son. Thank you
in his
so
chat.
much. Love you.
And Alicia put my channel link. So they're coming here now, guys. Heads up. Heads up. I'll be ready for this. Oh my gosh. What do I do? Oh my gosh. I sent Ted the link via email. So let's just watch a bit of this until people pour in.
Something about the he.
Oh my gosh.
Mr.
I gotta get rid
Grossman,
of this.
sorry.
I'll take you down,
I'll
Judy.
try
I
not
didn't
to use a
mean have
pronoun.
I'll update the people. They're coming
In one specific instance, Mr. Grossman had the phones.
Oh boy.
During
Oh,
that
boy.
time,
Get you ready.
no, I do not know what
Mom's
he did with
gonna-
them.
Oh,
Did he ever
Oh,
show you
yes, you
things
did,
on his
bro.
phone when you were with him before you took them into your custody?
On those phones, no, they were not operable.
They were not operable.
Correct.
So you took inoperable phones from him.
Correct.
Did you ever take operable phones from him?
When I was instructed to get them back from Mr.
So,
Grossman,
I will
they
pause
were
this for the
operable at
people.
that time.
And when you went to go
Pause
visit,
this for the people. So I just know if you want to really watch, if you're watching this in the future on my channel, Ted is backstage. Let's get him up here. Let's get him up here. Let me just change this view. Oh my gosh, 1 second, Ted, 1 second. I see you. Ted is backstage. Oh my gosh, add to stage. You're on, bro. You're on.
Hey,
live.
everybody. Awesome.
Whoa.
I'm glad. This is the go-to channel. So thank you for watching the previous live stream. I will be here the whole time. We also, this is a great court case. Please like, share, subscribe. Come over here. This is where you'll get all TED updates, usually during the day, every day. This is the channel that I camp out at. So if you don't see me on the screen, I'm definitely in the chat thread. I'm also going to be chasing tornadoes. I didn't realize there's ones popping up everywhere in the next few hours. So stay on this channel. If you want, this is our channel. So we're a tag team, and enjoy the channel and enjoy everything. And I just wanted to stop in and say, now I'm on this channel. So please come on over.
So
bring everyone,
also,
like,
Ted,
share, and subscribe.
Also, I've been putting your link for your X page. How many have you got?
Please.
What are you at? How many you at?
Let's see.
Because Ted needs a few to go live there, and then I can always restream them. So if you can't get to Ted's page, at least get there to make an account and follow him, and then I don't know, come on back.
Yeah, we're slowly growing. We're at 30 now. We're at 266 followers. So please, with the X page, you need 500, and then I can multi-stream. So
yeah, that'd be great. And if you can't get to X, I will restream him at the same time. I'll play him live, but also
beautiful. Yeah, yep.
Ted, always default to these guys first. Monkey, Ted, AJ, any of them, JLR, Alex, always default to them first. Okay, guys?
And then also know for bad weather why we use his channel, because I don't have a Starlink. So when I'm traveling, it'll break up, but he'll keep it going. And then I use his channel for the radar, and he helps me kind of direct me to keep me safe, but then also to direct me to where the tornadoes are. So this is kind of my, you know, home plate here. So
I'll send you into the middle of a storm. Ted's boots on the ground. I'm a clean indoor Skechers in a recliner. We're great team.
Oh, sounds beautiful. Okay. Well, good deal. Enjoy this. How many people do we have on right now? How many people were we able to convert over?
30. Well, I think they're still coming. I'm not sure. The numbers aren't very accurate, but it doesn't matter. Just let them know throughout the day. If you're not on, I'll be on to update them. Anything you want to do. I can always pause this trial and we can do storm chasing, whatever you want.
Yep. Or play Nancy or play whatever. Okay. Sounds good. Talk to you guys soon.
I could timestamp this, so don't worry. Later.
Yep.
So that was a surprise jump in there. I kind of knew he was coming. So Ted's going to text me throughout the day, and he's going to go live again. If he wants to do storm chasing or anything, I will oblige. And I could always pause this. Or if you're watching this in the future, if you don't want the updates, I will timestamp to when, if you want to just skip to only trial stuff, okay? I would usually not, I try not to interrupt. This is the first time I've really interrupted this trial. But if today's a different day, it's going to be, I think there's some stuff going on later. There's some heavy duty stuff. If Ted wants to, I will pause this. But if I quit pausing, I could actually get through day 4 because they take a lunch break. So it says there's 6 hours left, but they take like an hour or 2 for lunch sometimes. And then they take a bunch of 15, 20 minute, 30 minute breaks. So there's a few more people coming up, okay? So just know if you want to just come here and mute me and not watch this and just chat with these lovely people about Ted, about Nancy, about Delphi, about any other cases, preferably not politics, but if you must, if you want to talk about cars, sports, movies, TV, the weather, your grade 8 graduation, and your trip to Florida in 2004. I always change the date, the year for fun. Anything you want, just be nice, be cool. And Ted will be texting me updates as to when he is going to do something again. And if he wants to do something else, I can pause this and we can chase tornadoes or do whatever he wants. Talk about Nancy, or if he's covering any other cold cases, anything Ted wants to, I'll do that. Because when he's driving around, it's hard for him to do all this at one time. So he calls into my show and I run the screen for him. I can pull up all the weather stuff and do all that, okay? So just know, if Ted's not on or he's ending, I'll probably be staying on to do this. So we'll continue watching this, day 4, the Kouri Richins trial. And if Ted comes back to say anything, I will update you via text. He's been blowing up my phone all morning, texting me all these updates. And I will let you know. Let's watch day 4. Thanks for being here. Talk about anything you want in chat, okay, guys? We're here for each other. You can, like, free therapy. If you've had something in your family or passings or anything of pets, and let us know, and we'll do our best to console you. And if you got a spring gardening schedule, you're planning, share it with the people. My community page. That's what I want to remind you. My community page. I've had people put recipes in, anything you want, guys. I'm here for you guys. So this is your Ted channel, but everything. Okay. So let's just watch this trial. And when Ted updates me, I will let you know ASAP.
At him and look at his phone. Did he show you anything on the phone?
On those phones, I don't recall.
Did he show you anything on any phone?
He has shown things on his current cell phone to me, but the phones in question, I don't recall him.
Did you compare his current phone to the, excuse me, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Oh, my apologies. I interrupted you. Let me hear the question first, and then Ms. Sherbanek may have an objection.
Did you compare the current phone that he had to what was on that phone to the inoperable phones that ultimately became operable?
Pause for 1 second.
Your Honor, I do think we're beyond the scope now.
I agree. Sustained. Anything else about the 2 phones that Detective Root collected?
Did Mr. Grossman give you any reason why he believed the phones were inoperable?
Yes.
What was the reason he gave you?
He had broken them on accident
Okay. Your Honor, we'll reserve the rest of our questioning for a later time, and we would ask that this witness not be released from his trial subpoena.
Understood. Detective, you're free to step down today. You may be called back in the future. We'll give you some notice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very good, sir. Yeah, watch out.
I believe the housekeeper's coming up next.
Appropriate time to take a break, Ms. Shervanek?
Oh,
Sure.
Okay, let's take a restroom break.
Ignore
Folks.
that.
Thank you. Please rise for the jury.
so they're letting the jury go out. So I will put it in 2x speed, and I'm pretty sure it's the housekeeper coming up next. I think they're letting them out to do a break, but they sometimes do
Mr.
housekeeping.
Blunt, Mr. Shervanek,
without
who's
the
on
jury.
deck?
Cheney Engtao?
Okay, that person present.
Yes.
Okay, if you would let them know to be ready to go at 10:45, court's in recess until 10:45.
Oh, they're going to be in recess.
Very good, thank you.
Okay, so I'll get us through the breaks. 1 second. All right. Boom. So I will find out who this person is. I'll jump through the breaks. This is day 4. They must take, looks like they take at least about 20-minute break here. Oh no, it's 10 minutes. 10-minute break. Then they come back in and do this. So I'm skipping forward here. Shit. Oh, crap. That's probably why I didn't get a bump of people, because I shouldn't have had subscribers only. Damn it. Because I just thought there was somebody busting my chops earlier and thought they're going to yell at me. I turned that off. Oh, so that's probably why I didn't get the bump.
Okay, here
but it's
comes
cool.
Ms.
It's cool.
Lewis. Are we
Because I
ready
had someone
for
who
the jury,
wasn't a
Ms.
subscriber yelling at me earlier. And I thought, I'll put that on, so at least I'll have to
Ms.
subscribe
Shervanek,
to
are you
yell
ready
at
for
me.
the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Damn,
Okay.
screwed that up.
Invite them in, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Jaylene. Thanks, guys. Thank everyone. Oh, I had subscribers only. I guess people didn't. Damn it. Because someone was busting my chops earlier. And I didn't want to time them out or hide them. So I just put subscribers on. And I thought, well, if you're going to yell at me, at least if you subscribe to me, you can yell at me. They'll probably yell at you and then unsubscribe too. So it's it's probably useless to do that. I should have just open to anyone, and if they like it, they'll come and stay. So for whatever reason, I won't put the subscribers only on. But I think if people come and check it out
folks,
and
have a
like
seat,
it,
please.
for Ted and all that, they'll stay if they like it.
Ms. Shervanek, the state's next witness.
Yes, Your Honor. We'll call.
And if I have subscribers only, and they can subscribe and yell at me and then unsubscribe, so I shouldn't have had that on. Oh well, live and learn.
Mr. Cheney Engtao. Before he takes the stand, I do need to move to admit the state's exhibit 9-6 that Detective
Thanks,
Bruce
Mama
testified
Kara.
to. Is it just one bottle?
9-6 was 2 phones. Are we admitting both? Or
Yeah,
just the
I was.
iPhone
I
7
should've-
that he testified to?
I should have had
iPhone
it
7
on.
is the one we need, but
And forgive
Ted
me.
had like 600 people that he glazed my ass there. He even texted and said, "I kissed your butt there, LOL." I was like, "Yes, that was wonderful." And he had 600 something people, but they probably came and said, "Oh, subscribers only, screw that guy." But that's okay.
There's the color.
the color.
No,
It's either white or
not. It was earlier, a couple hours ago. There was just somebody, and I thought, whoa. So Ted said that on JLR's, I missed that. JLR was watching my channel. Oh my God. Yeah, he did. AJ did. Yeah. Yes, VV asked AJ, in his chat. And JLR was watching me. Oh my God. Because he said Ted said, I guess I missed it in his phone call. Ted said that a couple of live streams ago when we were chasing storm shit, JLR was watching me. Maybe he's my subscriber. One of my subs. Get out. Oh my God, Nicole. Monkey, did you hear that? JLR was watching me for Ted, but it's still cool. Still cool. I'll take it. Ted shrapnel was always good. I mean, I told Ted, just slow, don't go too fast because I'm on your coattails and I'm catching shrapnel, but I'm there for the good. And for every one screw up of Ted, or he's got 9 home runs. So I'm sticking with that young man. He's got the energy. He's got the charisma. He's got the ideas. Oh, I'm just helping. I just have a good computer. And I'm good at StreamYard now. So we'll make a great combo. Because when he gets out on the road, it's hard. Like, I mean, driving, he's got his one phone. He's getting GPS directions from the phone. He's trying to StreamYard and run the live stream and reading chat. It's too dangerous. I'm going to get him to stop doing that. We've got to get a proper phone holder so he can stream, but then just keep eyes on the road, and I'll handle everything else. Even if I get into his StreamYard, I can handle the putting things on stage, off stage, the whole screen sharing process. And it's too much for him to do when he's driving, chasing storms, especially. So we're going to get this all figured out. Thanks for being here. So we're going to watch more of this trial. And if Ted wants to do anything else, I will pause this and we'll do that. And I will timestamp. So if you're watching this, check the timestamps. All these interruptions or other distractions, I will timestamp. So if you want to just watch the trial and skip this, you'll just have to touch the timestamp and it'll get you through. Okay. So I will timestamp all these afterwards. Okay.
Black, do we know?
It's the only iPhone 7.
Understood. Okay. Any objection, Ms. Nestor?
I'm so sorry. Can you repeat the exhibit number, please?
It's the.
Oh yeah. Yes. Fangirls, eh? We're like little fanboys. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Wow. Big stars. I mean, whatever you think of JLR, this guy knows how to pry people open and talk to them. And oh my God, when I was watching JLR and he was sitting there in his car and some sheriff rolls up and starts, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? And fucking JLR turns it around and starts asking about nanos and you want to comment and give me some info and all this stuff. And what else? Oh, that little security guard. You were there, Monkey. Monkey was there, weren't you? When that JLR talked to that little security guard at the Peter Piper Pizza Plaza. When you went at the recall nanos sign waving before Alex's sign waving and Juanita's, you guys all stopped positive. It was you, 857, and JLR was there. And that little security guard walked up. And that little security guard fucking said some stuff, excuse my language. JLR got him to say some stuff. And that little security guard said if people steal a bag of chips, he's taking out a baton and taking them out at the knee and pushing over their shopping cart and jumping on their back and putting them in handcuffs, arresting them. He usually carries a gun and pepper spray, but he left his house in a hurry and forgot his gun and pepper spray. I think that little security guard was just like the town liar, right? The town liar. But man, yeah, you were there. I was watching you. This guy's like 5 foot tall security guard, and he's talking about all these things that he does not have. He's not allowed to do. He was talking about how he arrests people with handcuffs because he's on private property, and the owners of the plaza allow him to do this. Oh, he's either a town liar and doesn't do all this stuff, or he's going to get them. He's a major liability for that place because he was talking about if people are stealing, he takes them out in the knees, he uses his baton to take them out at the knees, and he says yeah. I mean, it's one thing to go hands on. Like if you're saving a woman or a child, and somebody's you could use the equal an amount. You can use the amount to stop people as a citizen. You know, you don't have to be a security guard. If I saw somebody about to shoot, you know, especially in the States, and you're legally carrying concealed, you could save people's life, but you better be sure, and you can't be willy-nilly, and it's got to be the equal. And if somebody turns around, you don't start firing them in the back. I mean, stuff like that, right? Has to be there's a proper way to say it. Equal, it has to be the equal and reasonable amount, just enough to, you know, to control. And if you're saving a kid from somebody grabbing them, you can do things and you won't get in trouble. But you better be sure. But this security guard was talking about, like, if somebody's like stealing a bag of chips and running away, he's taking them out at the knees with the baton and putting them in handcuffs, arresting them. So it was wild. So I'll stop having it.
9-6, no objection.
Okay, so the iPhone 7 that is part of 9-6 is admitted.
Thank you. We're ready.
equal and reasonable amount to control.
Sir, if you would please step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn.
Act 2. It's allowed. You'll be justified, but you better be sure.
Can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
What do you mean? With all due respect, what are you saying that for me? I'm not saying I'd do that, but if I saw somebody abducting a child, I would stop them. If I saw an old lady getting some crazy person trying to stab them with a knife, I would stop them. I would risk it, but I would do it reasonably and justifiably. You know, this security guard I'm saying was talking about just arresting people and powers he didn't have, and handcuffing as a security guard, just on and putting people in handcuffs and holding them until the cops, you know, it was just, I think he was the town liar. That's all. But I'm not, I don't know what you're saying with all due respect to me, because I'm saying, I don't know, maybe you misunderstood what I was saying, but Shibu, with all due respect, that's what being in prison 10+ years gets you. I don't know, did I miss something? But he was, the security guard was talking about things he can't do, and he thought he was within his rights. So trust me, if you one day I'll show you this part. You'll see this guy, and Monkey and them and JLR were interviewing this. The security guard walks up and just starts talking about some wild things he's done, hitting people and fighting. And I mean, just as security guard, you're there to observe and report, even if you're on private property, and the people, and they can't give you permission to still do that if you're on a private mall property. So this guy was just, I think he was a town liar, and I should stop happening.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You could state your name and spell your last name, please.
My name is Cheney Engta. Last name is spelled Echo November Golf hyphen Tango Oscar Whiskey.
Where do you work?
I work for the State of Utah Department of Public Safety Bureau of Forensic Services, but I'm assigned to the Intermountain West Regional Computer Forensic Laboratory.
How do we refer to that place in shorthand?
IWRCFL.
What the heck did he say was his name? Engo, what? Echo, so ENG, Echo November Golf hyphen Hightail Whiskey or something? I gotta go back. What the hell was that? Never heard so many. So he used that, whatever that's called again, to spell his name. There's a name for that. I should know. What do they call that again? When they say whiskey golf to Tango. I had to go back. I'm gonna play that again. Get his name. Sorry.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you could state your name and spell your last
Ready
name,
now.
please.
Do it now.
My name is Cheney Engta. Last name is spelled Echo November Golf hyphen Tango Oscar Whiskey.
Where do you
Oh my
work?
God, you were right.
I
Tango
work for the
Oscar
State of
Whiskey.
Utah
What?
Department of Public Safety
Hyphen.
Bureau of Forensic Services.
So is Eng might be like his dad's name, and Tao, so it's hyphenated with 2 3-letter names. And it said it was Cheney. Oh my gosh, this guy's cool dude, well spoken. So it must be Eng is probably like his and Tao. It's just, so I got it. I thought you were kidding when you said Tango Oscar Whiskey. Oh my goodness, what's that called again? I love that. Breaker 19er. It's Echo November Golf Tango Oscar Whiskey here. Oh, that's great.
But I'm assigned to the Intermountain West Regional Computer Forensic Laboratory.
How do we
What's that called again? When they
refer
use
to that
that?
place in
I
shorthand?
know it.
IWRCFL.
IWRCFL.
IWR, yep.
And what do you do? Is it okay if
should.
I refer to it as the RCFL?
Absolutely.
Thank you. What do you do at the RCFL?
So last time I interrupt, but yeah, if you're talking about the security guard, I mean, if you're ever bored and you stop in there and just follow that guy with a camera, if he's really doing what he said, that security guard, I think he's just a town liar and saying stuff, right? He seemed harmless. Because I think what gave it away to me was he said, I usually carry a gun and pepper spray, but I left in a hurry and I forgot it. And you know, if that guy was allowed to carry that stuff, he would love it. He would never forget it. So I remember when he said that he usually, that little security guard said, if I I usually carry my gun and pepper spray while in handcuffs and handcuffing people for stealing bags of chips. Oh my God. So I think he's just a town liar. He's a major liability if he's doing half of what he said he did. So I'll update you guys later if we ever find him.
Digital evidence laboratory technician there. And my primary role is to access data from Apple mobile devices.
So digital.
Are you trained to perform cell phone
Digital.
downloads?
Yes.
What kind of programs do you use to do that work?
Oh, Celebrate.
For Apple devices, we typically use
I'm
a
sick of
device
Celebrate.
known as Gray Key.
Oh.
Are you certified to, well, I guess, do you need to be certified to use that program?
No.
Are you also
Plug a
familiar
phone.
with Celebrate?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sick of
Are you certified to use that program?
Yes, certain aspects of it, yes.
And what are your certifications in Celebrate?
I'll stop
Cellbrite
talking.
certified operator and Cellbrite certified physical analyst.
What is Celebrate?
Cellbrite's just software that can be used to download phones, and it can also be used to parse out extractions which are obtained from phones. So it puts the data in a readable format for people.
Did you receive a request from the Summit County Sheriff's Office to do extractions or downloads from cell phones?
Yes, they submitted 2 phones to the IWRCFL.
And were you able to complete downloads of those 2 phones?
Yes.
I want to talk first about the white iPhone 12 with the phone number ending 1987. Were you able to perform a download of this phone?
Yes.
And did you get a full file system acquisition from that phone?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It's just the type of there are different levels of information you can get from a cell phone when you extract them. In this case, we were given the passcode to the phone by Summit County when they submitted it. If you know the passcode or are able to break the passcode of a phone, you will get what's known as a full file system, which is essentially all the data from the cell phone.
And so you were able to obtain the raw data from that phone,
Yes.
and it was put into a readable format.
Yes.
And was that information from that phone ending in 1987 given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you the same questions for the second phone. You said there were 2 phones. Did you able to complete a download from a green iPhone 11 phone number ending 9317?
Yes, I believe it was a 11 Pro Max. Though.
11 Pro Max. And same question, you're able to perform a download for that phone.
Yes, we were given the passcode to that phone as well.
And did you similarly get a full file system acquisition?
Yes.
And was that raw data then put into a readable format?
Yes.
And was that information given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Okay. Those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Mr. Ramos.
Very briefly. Good morning.
Morning.
Could we geek out for just a little bit?
Sure.
All right. Could you just walk the jury through the process of how you use Grade Key, what that gives you, in what format, what you then do with Celebrite, what you then get from Celebrite, what the format is, and then ultimately how it gets back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office. So basically everything you've just talked to, but break it down if that's
Sure.
okay.
Sure.
Perfect. Go ahead.
So essentially, we take the phone. Now, in this case, as I mentioned, we knew the passcode. So we would verify that the passcode worked. I would unlock the phone, and then you connect it to Gray Key, which looks like a little computer. It looks kind of like an Apple Mac Mini is what it kind of looks like. Through a combination of the hardware proprietary, which is what Gray Key is, hardware and software, it then accesses the data on the phone and it gets an extraction, which in this case, as we mentioned, was a full file system extraction. that data is saved by Gray Key in the form of a zip file. Now, that zip file is not readable. You couldn't just connect it to any other computer and just open it up and look at it. So that data has to be parsed out, essentially.
Sorry to interrupt. Could you explain how the data would look if we were to open it up before putting it into the Cellebrite system?
You couldn't really even open it.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Perfect.
it would not be accessible. You need forensic software to access it.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. So then we use a program which was previously mentioned called Cellebrite. Now in this case, we're using Cellebrite Physical Analyzer, which is just a Cellebrite software that takes this extraction. So you load the extraction in, and then it parses that data from the extraction into the various types of data that everybody would see on your cell phone today. So you would see it parses it out to the SMS, text messages, MMS, messages, emails, Word documents, pictures, videos. All the data is just put into a format that when you go into Physical Analyzer, you could say, I want to see all the texts that came from this particular phone number, and then you could read the texts that were sent. Once that information is parsed out, you then create a report. So it generates a report of all that data, and it creates something we call using a UFED reader, which is just part of Cellebrite. It's like a standalone reader that allows us to give all the data from this report, along with the reader, back to the agency that submitted to us. And they take it. It typically is put onto like a Blu-ray disc. It depends how big the phone is. It may be saved to a Blu-ray disc. It may be saved to a thumb drive or hard drive. But in any case, that detective would then take what we've given them. They would load it into their computer, open up this reader program. The reader then is populated by the data from the extraction, and then they can go through and look for text or pictures or videos or whatever information that they're looking for.
And that's when the analysis will come in. Is that
Yes.
correct? Or the review of that information?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
You did mention that you had two, would it be called certifications for Cellebrite, I believe?
Yes.
Could you explain what those are and if they have any acronyms?
One is the Cellebrite Certified Operator, CCO. It's a certification that gives you familiarity and experience with using Cellebrite as a whole. And then CCPA, which is the Cellebrite Certified Physical Analyst, is using that Physical Analyzer program, which is what we use to parse that data out from those zip extractions.
And do you have any other certifications in Cellebrite?
I have a certification in Cellebrite Premium.
And what is that?
Cellebrite Premium is kind of a competitor to Gray Key. It's used to access cell phones, mainly locked cell phones.
Perfect. With the CCO and the CCPA, those certifications, do you need to renew them at any point, or are they kind of lifelong?
Yeah, I mean, you do it once and
you're solid.
Yeah.
I imagine, because of the constant updates and technology in our phone, I imagine that Cellebrite also updates. Is that fair?
Yes.
In terms of what they can extract?
Yeah, both Cellebrite and Gray Key
Perfect.
are updated constantly.
So I imagine because of that, you take additional classes or trainings. Would that be fair?
When and if I can, yes.
Correct, yeah. I imagine you're quite busy.
Yes.
The last question I had is, you had mentioned, I could put it in quotes, certain aspects that while using Cellebrite, that you were certified to use certain aspects. Are there certain things that your two certifications maybe wouldn't cover, or that if anybody was in that analysis process would need something else?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Those are all the questions I have. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Just one question, Judge. So you went through the process of of how the raw data comes from the phone and then it's placed into a readable format. When that's taking place, is it correct that the data can't be manipulated in any way?
Yes. So when we get an extraction from Gray Key creates what is known as a hash value. You can think of a hash value as kind of like a digital fingerprint. So every file is unique. For instance, if I went into a Word and I created a file with, and I typed hello, and then I saved that file, and then I ran a hash, I got a hash value from it, which is just a hash is just a mathematical algorithm that looks at the file, and then it gives you a unique like fingerprint, which is basically a big long hexadecimal set of alphanumeric characters, but they're unique to that file. So in my example with this Word document, it would give me a value. Now, if I opened that document again and I put a period after the O and then saved it, and then I would hash that file again, that hash value would be completely different. So the way we use that is, now that I have the hash value for the extractions that I got from these two cell phones, I copied those to staging media, which is essentially a forensically wiped hard drive. Once I copy it to that hard drive, I then hashed the extractions on that hard drive. Those values that I got should and did match the values that Gray Key gave me. So now I know my files on that hard drive are identical to what Gray Key pulled off. Mathematically, it's impossible for them to be different. That hard drive was then provided to an examiner in our laboratory who then processed the data. When he was done processing that data, he would then hash the extractions again at the end. If those extractions show the exact same hash value, we can then say we did not change those extraction, which is the data from the phone, at all. And we could say it's identical to what Gray Key got.
And that's what happened in this case.
Yes. And in this case, the hash values all matched as they should.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Ramos.
So that's kind of like a double blind kind of validation process, correct?
If you want to refer to it that way,
Yeah,
sure.
just to make sure that everything's the same.
Yeah.
Now, because of that, because it can't be manipulated, or you verify that it can't be manipulated, there's no reason to do another extraction, correct?
Correct.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you.
Ms. Shermack, anything else for this witness?
No, Judge.
You can step down, sir. May we release this gentleman?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
You're free to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Brian Holden is the next witness, Judge.
Mr. Holden, if you step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Thank you, Anna. Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Brian Holden, Holden.
Sir, are you employed?
Yes, I am.
By whom?
I'm employed by the Utah Bureau of Forensic Services, also known as the Utah State Crime Lab.
How long have you been with this state crime lab?
I've been with the State Crime Lab for over 20 years.
And what is your current capacity?
Currently, I'm a senior forensic scientist. I analyze unknown substances, determine their identification, and determine if it is if that substance is controlled.
And were you serving in that same capacity in March of 2022?
Yes, I was.
Or I guess continuing through 23, 24 in that same capacity?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So in this particular case, were you given a number of items to test?
I was, yes.
What were you asked to test?
I was asked to analyze. Can you clarify? Are you asking what I was asked to look for, or what
were you
items?
No. You were given a large number of items to test.
Okay.
Were you given specific instructions to look for certain properties or certain substances?
Okay, thank you. Yes, I was asked to look for a compound or a controlled substance named fentanyl in all of the items that were submitted to the lab.
Okay. And of all those things, let me just back up. When you receive something, is there a two-process testing that you do?
Yes, to be able to identify a controlled substance based off of our operating procedures, we do a presumptive test followed by a confirmation test.
And the initial presumptive or screening then tells you, oh, I can move on to this next step?
Correct.
I see. Okay. So of all the items you were given, did you run this screening?
I did, yes.
And after doing that, did you find, what were you looking for, I guess, is what I should be asking.
Like I previously stated, they asked me to look for fentanyl.
Nothing else?
No.
Okay. So were you able to confirm any fentanyl on anything that you tested?
No, I was not.
Okay. May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Of course.
And I will skip ahead 2x speed until they come back. Seems like he's taking a break or something. 2x speed. 2x. When I hear him talking, I will. Sometimes they take 5 minutes. Sometimes they're quick. When he starts talking, I'll go 1x. 2x speed. Because he said he was going to take a break. Oh, they've muted the mic, so it's going to be longer. He's doing something. They're not showing. Oh. I'll stay 2x. They unmuted. He's back. 1x.
You were, what items, let's go through this.
Yep.
Are the items?
I'll stop. Grant, JG. Yeah. I think Ted's going out today. I don't know. So yeah, today's a big day for storms. Well, I mean, I can always finish this later. If something happens with Ted.
That's all the questions I have.
So if Ted wants to go do storm stuff, I will pause this and I can either timestamp it later or continue it later. But I thought originally he was going to go live this afternoon. That's why I started this morning. I started an hour early to get this over with for him because he said after lunch he was going to do stuff. But then when I woke up, he was already live, and I was like, whoa.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So I thought I was going to get this done before he even
May it
went
please the
live.
court. Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins.
Okay.
I do have just a few questions for you.
Sure.
If we could pull up for the witness only, States Exhibit 1-19. All right. Sir, can you see that document in front of you?
Yes, I can.
And can you tell me what that document is?
It is a report that was issued for this case, I believe.
Was it the report you issued to report the results of your testing of these items?
I would need to see the second page
Can
or
you
the
go to
third
the second
page.
page? I think your name
yeah.
might be on the
There
last
should be, yeah, on the last page.
There it is.
Yes, it is.
That's your signature?
Correct.
Okay, great. Can we go back to the first page, please, Katie? Just to refresh your memory, sir, do you remember who was the investigating officer responsible for getting these items to you by looking at your
The investigating officer is Jamie Woody, I believe
Right.
that's how you pronounce
And
it.
then who was the individual who delivered these documents, if that refreshes your memory at all?
Yeah, that'd be Chelsea Gibson.
Okay. Now, on the documents that you tested, I believe you said you were only asked to test for fentanyl. Is that correct?
Correct.
Documents, I don't think there's any mention of testing documents. So
May we agree to items?
Did I say documents?
You did.
I meant items.
Yeah, yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
And were you ever asked to run any tests on any of the pills or other items that were seized from the home to see if any of them contained oxycodone?
No, I was not asked to do that.
And you've never been asked to do that in the last 4 years?
No, I was not.
And have you ever been asked to test any of the items that were pulled from the home for hydrocodone?
No, I was not.
And I didn't hear you say, do you have a chemistry background?
No, I have a degree in forensic science, which is heavy in chemistry and biology.
If it's not too much, I will play a little bit of storm chaser stuff. Seems pretty calm out there now. These guys are out storm chasing. I'll just show you. Can't full screen this, but for some reason, I'll just keep it there. Oh, there it is. So I won't interrupt too much with storm chasing stuff, but if Ted wants to end this, I will continue or end later or timestamp it if I pause it. If you only want the trial stuff. I wasn't expecting Ted to be wanting to do something so soon. He said he was going to do it in the afternoon. So
Do you know the difference between
I want to
oxycodone
get it
and
on my page.
hydrocodone?
If I looked at the structure of them, yeah, they have a different molecular
So if
structure.
anything picks up,
But are
I'll
they
put
both
them up.
considered pain pills?
Correct. They're both opiates. They're both controlled, Schedule II controlled substances.
And you were also not asked to search any items for OxyContin.
No, OxyContin would be like the brand name, which would contain oxycodone. So
Okay.
no.
Thank you. And I believe you tested, it appears to me, and please refresh your memory if you need to, if we want to go to page 3 of the report, but it looks like you tested a total of 19 items that were brought to you. Is that right?
Correct.
And of those 19 items, were you asked to test an empty pill bottle, an empty hydrocodone pill bottle with residue on the inside of it?
I would have to refer to my notes.
Pause for 1 second. What's the objection? Mr. Burmester.
it exceeds the scope. It was,
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure.
And looks like they're doing something here. Where's my full? For some reason it's not responding. Okay, so it's working. I'll go 2x speed because they're doing a huddle. They're 2x speed because they're huddling. They have it muted, not me. And when they come back, I'll go to regular speed. When I click it, they'll be back on 2x speed. I think they're still huddling. Looks like they're done. Here they come.
The foundation objection is sustained. Would
Thank
you please lay some foundation?
I'd be happy to, Your Honor. So I want to go back to the question I just asked you about the hydrocodone bottle. If you were presented with an item to test that was an empty pill bottle, what would you do to test that item?
To test that item, I would rinse it with methanol and then run our screening procedure.
Rinse the inside,
Correct.
and whatever residue would be inside that bottle, you would test it. And if there was none, you would say there's none.
Correct.
Right. So were you given the opportunity to do that with a hydrocodone bottle in this case?
I would have to refer to my notes, but I don't recall.
Please take a moment and let's let you go through the 19 items. Katie, can you start with one, and just when you're ready for us to go to the next page, sir, please let us know.
Oh, I will need to refer to my notes that I prepared that has descriptions of what I tested and what was inside of the packaging.
Have you provided those notes to anybody?
No, I don't. That's done through grandma requests.
Did you bring those notes with you today?
I did, yes.
Can you take a look at them?
Yes.
And can I see them for just a moment, please?
I can provide you with a copy of them, yes.
Yes. Can we do that now? May I approach you?
With Mr. Burmester, please.
So it looks like they're doing another powwow. Oh, 2x speed. Okay, so here, 2x. 2x powwow. We're going to skip ahead. They're going to let them have a break. So, or they're letting the jury out. I'll just put 2x speed again until the judge or someone they've muted it themselves. 2x, they're letting the jury stretch their legs. They sometimes like to do stuff not in the presence of the jury. So,
yeah, why don't the two, if we're going to stay on the record though, one of the two of you, Vordi or the witness, about what he's referring to when he says.
Yeah, so what I'm referring to is just like
Mr. Burmester's already there.
Again, sorry, Chris.
okay. I like
That's fine. Yeah.
What's wrong with me?
Yeah, so this just describes all the packaging. So
plus, there's a spectator that gets thrown out here too for drawing. On this day, a spectator gets tossed out for drawing the jurors and putting their names down or something.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Someone gets thrown out. Not now, though. So I'll update you with any weather stuff. I mean, Ted was supposed to not do it till this afternoon, so that's why I started this. So I don't want to ruin it. I think I already have. I should have got a clean copy of this on my channel because it stays forever, and it's like it can be watched, in playlists. That's
and then there's a plastic container with white powder. Yes.
But that one had 11 tablets.
They're talking about evidence here.
Can you just look at your notes and see if you find anything?
For what? Are you specifically asking?
No.
Surprised they're arguing so loudly. They usually do this quieter.
Because I would have stated down here notes that an empty bottle is not analyzed.
So there's obviously something up. Ooh, I can read that. It says, so during cross, they don't even mention this guy in all they said was after the jury was dismissed, the judge stated a spectator had been kicked out during the afternoon recess for sketching the jurors and identifying them by number. It doesn't mention anything about this stuff.
No, it doesn't appear like there was. Yep.
Yeah, they usually mute the mic for this type of show. So the jury's not here watching this. I should just 2x it because I'm going to 2x speed get through this because we're not learning anything here. 2x speed. I can't hardly hear them. So they're working out something here. I should probably skip ahead 5-10 minutes because but this isn't even a half of it Monday. After this, somebody gets thrown out for sketching the jurors. I should probably just skip this like 5 ahead. No, I'm going to just scrub ahead. I think I'm going to look to see as they're showing. Okay, she's back up in a couple minutes. So I'll just skip ahead because she starts here. It was only 2 minutes. We're getting the jury back in. I'll 2x speed until they sit down. See if I can, until they sit down, 2x speed. The jury's coming back in, obviously. They're standing. Oh, when the jury gets back in, 1X, when they all sit down, the judge will be seated, then they can sit down, sit your butts down.
Mr. Holden, you're still under oath. Please wait for Ms. Nestor's next question.
May it please the court. Okay, so we took a little break and you had an opportunity to or notes that would refresh your recollection if you were handed or asked to test an empty hydrocodone bottle. After reviewing those notes, what is your answer to that question?
There was no empty bottle that was submitted for me to test.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, that's all I have. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your time.
Mr. Burris, or anything?
Wait a second. On day 2, the lead CSI tech was handling the bottle with her bare hands. So this guy seems more professional. He didn't get that same bottle to check. This is what's going on here. So this, I don't know. The defense is on to them with something, I guess. This guy's their investigator. He seems to be their only hope for anything. This guy's not bad too. This defense. Oh, he's under my head. Fuck. Well, I could take that off. I got my stupid logo thingy there. This guy with the glasses is a defense guy. He's competent. This backup, I'm not sure if she's there. This is a nepotism hire, like a family or friend. She doesn't seem very effective, and she's not that great at all. But Kouri Richin sits here, and this guy is, I guess, their investigator or something. He seems like their only hope to get. He seems pretty serious and smart.
Further for this witness?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Burmester?
Yes.
Mr. Holden, you're free to go. Thank you for your time. Counsel, the state's next witness.
Your Honor, we're prepared to, but that might be splitting up a direct.
If you're comfortable doing that, I'm comfortable getting started. If you would prefer to not do that, I can understand why, and we can break for lunch now.
Your Honor, I think we also had some other issues to discuss. So maybe if we were to break for lunch now, we could discuss those other issues.
I agree, Jamie.
outside the
This
presence of the
trial,
jury.
this has been
That's
the most
fine.
discombobulating.
Then maybe reconvene 12:30.
I think that's fair. Does that work?
This judge
Is
is
that
their
fair?
only hope.
Yes.
Obviously.
All right, folks.
I'll skip ahead.
Counsel, would you approach for a minute?
This judge is juggling these, all of them. This guy's okay, and I think this guy's probably cool, and this guy looks pretty for some kind of LE, or he was the digital guy or something, and this guy, these two are but the main prosecutor and defense attorneys, these three aren't all that, and this guy here, he's a prosecutor's helper too. They're all not that great. Does Jaylee and I agree? I think you said earlier that feels like this trial is like the worst. Like the judge is definitely juggling these people. I'm going to go 2x speed quickly. But both the main prosecutor and both the main defense attorneys are speaking.
Yes, for lunch. It is 11:25. Food will be here by 11:45, but this is a longer recess than we've taken the last few days, and so I'd understand if you want to get some sunshine, go get a cup of coffee, check on a family member, whatever.
I'll scrub ahead through this.
If you decide to leave the course, which you are allowed to do, please remember the court's instructions.
Yeah,
do not speak about the case. Do not let
15 minutes.
anyone else speak to you about the case. If anybody in the outside world attempts to speak to you about the case, I need to know when you come back. Please do not listen to any radio or other media reports about the case. Please don't read any headlines about it. Please don't post anything about it. Please be back ready to go at 12:30. We will have lunch for you around 11:45 if that's something you're interested in. Please rise for the jury.
So I'll just go 2x in case he says anything when they're gone. He usually checks to see if there's anything outside of the jury they'd like to talk about. Sometimes there is. Most of the time there isn't. 2x speed until they sit down, and then look it up and see if he does anything, or just lets him go.
Mr. Bloodworth, we're on the record.
Your Honor, the state would like to make a record of, and I guess ask for reconsideration at the same time, what we discussed at a bench conference.
Can't go back in time, but you can make a record.
I appreciate it. It
Yeah.
may be more prophylactic than retrospective.
If when you're making this record, you would please remember that the court's ruling on any one objection to any one form of question is not necessarily a predictor of how it will rule on the objective form of a future question.
Understood and agreed, Your Honor. Yeah. The issue has come up where defense counsel is using hypos with fact witnesses. And
Jaylene, why are you always using caps all the
kind
time?
of are
You don't need to go all
treated
caps, right?
differently between
I think
expert
people will feel like you're
witnesses
yelling.
and fact witnesses. It is the state's read of Utah law, and let me give the court a cite, please. It is Utah Department of Transportation versus 6200 South Associates, 872.
So you can't read everyone else's writing then? Oh, you got like a special thing? Sorry. Yeah, if you, because that's why I put caps is so I can highlight on screen. But if you need it,
462.
So I didn't know if you needed it.
Quick and dirty, that's kind of, I think, the case, at least to start with. I also think, to be fair, it's a little unclear because it deals with hypotheticals in a expert witness context versus a fact witness context. But it's the state's read of Utah law that for a fact witness, a hypothetical has to involve admissible evidence. I think the defense, and I can give examples, I have a dirty of this morning's transcript, is presenting hypotheticals to fact witnesses based on inadmissible.
I don't know, Jaylene. Are you vision impaired? Sorry, I wouldn't bug you if you're vision impaired for sure. Like, let me know. Or if you can maybe, if you're on your thing, you can make your settings bigger if you want to. But
Evidence.
I think people will feel like you're yelling. That's all.
That inadmissible evidence is statements of the
Like I do it
defendant
because I'm highlighting comments on the screen.
that
so people
I do not see a hearsay.
You must.
A hearsay exception to. Now, so I don't think those hypotheticals are, as a matter of law, permissible. Now, I can see a read under Utah Department of Transportation where it is in the discretion, in the court's discretion, whether to admit those hypotheticals. And if that is the proper read of it, then I don't think it is, but it might be, then the state asserts that in these instances, the court should exercise its discretion and exclude the defendant's, the kind of the defense counsel's hypotheticals that are based on inadmissible, self-serving evidence of defendant's statements. That's the issue, Your Honor.
I appreciate the record. Just practically speaking, on a going forward basis, I think it would be helpful to me and opposing counsel if, when the state is objecting on this basis, you just stand up and say objection foundation. Let's see if they rephrase or if they push back, and then I can exercise discretion as appropriate.
Will do, Your Honor.
Okay. May I also just ask a favor? Can we have a one horse, one rider rule going forward at sidebar? You are, of course, allowed to confer, act as a team, but I just need one speaker from each side of the V at the sidebar.
Yes.
Appreciate that, Your Honor. Certainly.
Let's do it.
Can I clarify one thing?
Sure.
Does the
Judge-
rider at the sidebar have to be the same rider that's examining the witness?
No.
That would typically be the rule.
I
We can just
understand that.
agree that that's not going to be the case. I'm not sure how you feel about your
It ain't. If you need to, I'm not saying not to. I just thought you were doing it for no reason. Like, I mean, if you need to, go ahead. But people, so it's okay. No, you do. Order yourself just some cheap readers on Amazon because that's what I do. But I understand. I'm just saying you don't have to stay quiet. But I'm just letting you know, all caps. It looks like you're screaming. So, of course, you don't have to stay quiet, JD.
team dynamics if the person behind you is jumping up to object and
I appreciate that.
yeah.
But I think
So
Ms.
maybe
Nestor has often argued regardless, and I have often argued regardless.
so what I'm asking for going forward, and
Yeah, what he's saying is 10 people could come up, but he doesn't need 10 people talking. You can bring your whole team, 3 prosecutors, 3 defense lawyers, but you guys can confer and have one person speaking on behalf of you. That's all he's trying to say. This guy's being a dope.
if you would please just give it the college try on a going forward basis that,
What would that be?
for example, this is just an example, I'm not picking
It's
on
pretty
anybody.
clear to me.
If Mr. Burmester is examining the witness and an objection is made, you're welcome to confer with him right here as he
I
comes
think
up,
you're being
but I need
reasonable,
Mr.
Judge.
Burmester to be the one talking into the mic.
Will do, Your Honor.
Okay, any objection, Ms. Nestor?
So he's saying whoever's taking that witness, whoever's doing that, usually if it's a big witness, the main people are at the podium, but you all come up, bring all 4 of you up, bring your whatever, but not all of you are going to be talking. You could turn, whoever it is can refer to you 2 for advice and turn around and they'll be the one talking. So whoever's got the podium for each side for that said witness or whatever, he doesn't need, if 6 people are up there, he doesn't want all of them talking to him. That's pretty reasonable to me.
No, sir, we would appreciate that.
Okay, Ms. Lewis, you're about to
This
say
guy doesn't
something.
understand.
No,
Okay.
I agree.
All right. Anything else on the record before we recess for lunch? Mr. Bloodworth,
No, Your Honor.
You don't have to stay
Ms.
quiet.
Lewis, Ms.
I mean,
Nestor,
just-
Mr. Ramos.
I just thought if you were, it just looks like, like even Mama Carol, like, I think if you just use caps all the time, it looks like you're yelling. I'm just doing it so I can highlight the comment for people to see. But if you need to, go ahead.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We will be back on the record at 12:30. I need to make this crystal clear. If any of you see a juror out in the wild, you need to turn around and walk the other way.
Wow.
I cannot emphasize this.
Maybe sequester
more
him somewhere.
ever.
Jeez.
All right, 12:30. We're in recess.
Give them a place to go, the jurors, and they're not allowed to be or something. That's weird. So if they're walking out to get fresh air and they see someone standing, they got to turn around and walk out another door. So I think no communication should be suffice, or sequester them. But sequestering is a big deal. Like they have to guard them and put them in hotel rooms and keep eyeballs on them 24/7.
All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you.
So they just came in from lunch here. If there's a new witness,
Mr.
or
Bloodworth, the
testimony.
state's next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls Carmen Lauber.
So Carmen Lauber is the housekeeper. Kouri, the Richins, I guess. Carmen Lauber, yeah, the Richins housekeeper. So, but she's going to be into some stuff here because she's basically a witness. They tried to turn her state's witness, and this is where it's going to get interesting here with this witness because they basically tried to
Ms.
turn her
Lauber,
state's witness
if you would please step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
for supposedly getting fentanyl for the defendants. So this will be interesting, guys.
If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Please have a seat.
Please proceed.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Would you pull, that you can sit wherever you're comfortable. If you would just pull the microphone closer to you, it's easier to move that than the chair. Yeah. We'll see if that's close enough.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Blever.
What, ma'am, is your name?
Carmen Lauber.
Do you spell your last name Lauber?
Yes.
It's indelicate, but how old are you?
54.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a direct support intake. I work with people with disability.
Okay, ma'am, we're gonna have to get you to, hold on.
Just pull it to the edge.
Oh, wait.
Get it right
You're
up.
describing there's a house.
It's gonna be annoying to you.
Okay.
Push it back a little bit.
Just like, yeah, that's like, it's like right.
Oh, she comes in to
I
assist
appreciate
people.
it. Thank you.
Like a whole home nurse.
I'm sorry, again, please, what do you do for a living?
I'm a direct support intake. I work with people with disability and mental challenges and stuff.
Oh, that's not what the internet said.
Do you have a history of drug use?
Yes.
When did that history begin?
Sixth grade, I was smoking pot, and then it just varied up through junior high and high school.
How did it vary up?
Through cocaine, through pot, through mushrooms, LSD, acid, just drinking stuff through junior high and high school.
Did it continue into adulthood?
Yes.
For how long?
For quite most of my adulthood.
Have you ever sold drugs?
Yes.
You admitting that? What? Did they give her immunity? on
Do
it?
you have a criminal
Oh.
history involving drugs?
Yes.
Does it?
So she's obviously got immunity to turn state's witness here. Yeah, I sold drugs. I did all this. So, hello, Nina. Hello, everyone. I'll try not to interrupt. Hi, Aristo. If I missed anyone, it says she was a housekeeper, but she said she was a personal support worker. I'll probably change that, I guess. Sounds like she was friends in the Richins home doing stuff, whatever.
Involve drug possession?
Yes.
Does it involve drug distribution?
Yes.
Wow.
Do you
Definitely got
have
immunity.
felony convictions for drug distribution?
Yes.
Are you currently on a type of probation for drug distribution?
Yes.
Yes.
And are you on a probation for a felony drug distribution?
Yes.
Yes.
It's safe to say
Is
yes.
that probation in Wasatch
The
County?
prosecutor wouldn't bring it up.
Yes.
What is drug court?
Drug court is where you go in, they give you the tools to rehabilitate yourself. They give you groups, personal therapy, one-on-one treatment. They give you random UAs. They have you complete an MRT book, just tools to rehabilitate yourself.
When you say UAs, is that urinalysis testing
Yes.
to see if you're hot for drugs?
Yes, we would call in daily, and you would either have a number or a color.
Daily?
And if your color or number was
Wow.
called, you had to go to the 5-minute clinic and
Go
do
pee.
a UA.
And is the idea behind drug court that it's a rehabilitative program under court supervision?
Yes.
And that if you
That's a pretty big deal. Like at any moment, they can randomly call you to say, come to take a random urine test. So that's a pretty big deal.
complete the rehabilitative part of the court supervision, there's some benefit to your pending charges?
Yes, it's a plea in advance.
Yes.
Okay, and a plea in abeyance means it doesn't go down as a conviction.
It doesn't go on your record, yes.
Are you also pending charges in Wasatch County for marijuana possession and possession of a gun?
This is the
by a person
prosecutor
who's
asking the
prohibited
witnesses.
from
So
possessing
he's
a
always
gun?
trying to get out in front of
Yes.
us. Yeah, obviously it's gonna be yes.
Are you sober now?
Yes.
How long, ma'am, have you been sober?
A little over 4 years.
Is that the longest time in your life since sixth grade?
But even the weed nowadays, Alicia, it's super strong. I mean, it's nothing to mess with, this weed nowadays. And they're getting it in all these shatter forms and all these different, it's coming super concentrated, this weed. So it's like 10, 20 times stronger than the old weed, right? But you gotta be careful when you're eating it too. If you eat those gummies and if you think the buzz isn't kicking in, some people try to eat more and then the first one kicks in and then they get too much. So I think edibles are safer, better than smoking stuff, but this stuff nowadays is super strong. So if they're just doing like those little one hits or whatever, I don't do it I haven't done it for years and years and years. But the old stuff was not as strong as this stuff nowadays. It's coming concentrated.
Absolutely.
So
Except for the time I was pregnant. It's the only time I quit, and then I'd go back to being high. But yes,
weed is legal up here in Canada. Weed is legal up here in Canada everywhere. You know, you can't just walk around. You know, it's legal in Canada. We have shops on every corner to buy weed. I mean, you know, in our houses, I could grow 4 weed plants per adult each household on my front steps if I want. So it's not just, they're getting better at making it. It's more potent, and eating it takes, you know, it's slower acting, and just, you know what you're doing. Take it slow if you're going on. I'm not against it, but it's like, it's almost not a big deal up here now because people are like, oh, it's legal now. It's not as fun. It's not as risque.
I apologize for interrupting you. We're going to make a small adjustment. Turn the mic
This
a
new
little
stuff
bit
is
towards me.
strong.
We just need to line up with your face a little better there, and then pull it forward maybe 1 inch.
So it's concentrated.
I feel like it's
versions of
jumping
it.
out.
Yeah, you can lower it
Okay.
a little. That's a little more comfortable. There you go.
Yeah, because most people will just, it'd be fun to grow your own plant and just kind of, you know, this new stuff.
Are
is
you
so strong.
represented by a lawyer in connection with your testimony here today?
Yes, I am.
Are you testifying pursuant to several grants of immunity?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from Summit County?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from Salt Lake County?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from the federal government?
Yes.
Oh.
And is there also an understanding between you and Wasatch County, or at least your attorney in Wasatch County, that there's immunity for the gun and the marijuana in Wasatch County?
Yes.
And do you have those 4 grants of immunity because you have committed crimes in connection with this case in all 4 of those jurisdictions?
Yes.
So this is how
What is
horrible
your
or
understanding of
untrustworthy our
those
witness
immunity
is.
agreements?
What are they
We're
doing?
proceeding forward with the truth, and there will be no charges filed back on me.
Wow, they flipped you.
Do you understand that they require you, in order to avoid criminal
I don't usually
exposure, they require
do
you
this
to
much.
testify today truthfully?
Yes.
Do they require you to testify today fully,
Yes.
regardless of who's asking you the
Part of
questions?
the deal.
Yes.
And that if you don't testify truthfully and fully, you could lose all of that immunity?
Yes.
Did your lawyer assist you in getting that immunity?
Yes.
Did he advise you of the potential criminal exposure you
Oh,
face
sorry, I'll highlight on
if
screen.
you
Sorry,
lose that immunity?
sorry,
Yes.
I'll put it on screen.
Yes.
Yeah, I had it. It's this one.
Sorry.
Sorry, I had it on the screen. Her name is Carmen Lauber. It says she's a housekeeper everywhere I read on the internet, but she says she was like a personal support worker. Whatever it is, she was Kouri Richins' friend and helping out in the home, and she's supposedly the one who got her the fentanyl for her. But I don't know if she was helping him out. I don't know how much Kouri Richins did, but her husband, the deceased husband, Eric, I think it was Eric, he sounded like he was into like some other little more of this drug. I don't know about Kouri, but maybe they all were his friends and part. You know, she was like either the housekeeper or a personal support worker. Her name's Carmen Lauber. I had it on screen. I forgot to put it back.
I need to remind you from time to time.
Yeah, because
It's not
it's
personal.
like, yeah, you're fine.
Did you
Not that-
interview with?
Not to keep pausing. I've almost ruined this one. If Ted wants to go live, I can continue this later, and I'll timestamp for all you people who are watching, just want the trial stuff. I'm sorry. I wanted to get this cleanly done, and then Ted was supposed to do stuff this afternoon. Then all that broke off, and then all the weather's breaking out. So I'll try not to interrupt too much, but if we got weather updates, let us know in chat. I'll timestamp it if you're watching this, and I'm sorry if I'm interrupting too much. So I wanted to get this done before Ted even wanted to do anything. And I woke up and he was already live. So Ted has a mind of his own, obviously. It's an energy book, but it's good. He should ride this wave because he had a great call last night and he's doing great, looking awesome. So I just didn't think he was going to contact me until this afternoon. And when I woke up, he'd already been on live for like an hour. I got up early. So no more interruptions.
Before you got immunity in those cases.
Yes.
About how many times?
Six times, 6 or 7 times.
And over the course of those 6 or 7 times, before you had immunity, about how many hours total did you speak?
So Alicia, did Jaylene leave? Because I just asked her. I mean, I wasn't telling her not to. So I don't think she left Matt or anything. She didn't seem. So, I mean, if she had to go, people can leave and they don't have to now. I mean, I don't think she left Matt. I just asked her if there's a reason she was putting all caps. That's all, because it was like, it felt like she was yelling, right? And I mean, and I didn't know if she's seeing and if she has vision impairments. I understand, I guess, but it doesn't sound like she just didn't want to wear glasses or something. But I mean, then to just, where did she go? I don't even think she left, did she? I mean, she maybe hasn't typed. I don't know. I don't think I was unreasonable just asking her maybe if she didn't need to not use caps. I'm doing it because I'm highlighting comments for people because they're, to see the highlighted comment. But other than that, I wouldn't usually. So if Jaylene left for whatever reason, she'll come back. She's cool. I mean, I wasn't telling her, if she doesn't need to use caps, you should always write whole caps, right? I don't know. I don't think it was that unreasonable of me. If she left, if she's mad at me for that, then I don't know. It's just an ask.
Investigators.
Give or take 10, 15 hours.
I don't even think she left mad, did she?
Why did you speak with investigators before you were granted immunity?
Or did she leave mad? I'm not sure. I don't think she was cool.
Well, after they told me what I was being held for, sorry, I wanted to make sure it was the right thing to do. If this is actually what happened.
What do you mean, if this is actually what happened?
If they told me that Eric had died of an...
Well,
Your Honor, from the road.
what are we?
And they're doing their huddle. I'll go 2x speed. 2x speed. Here we go. 2x speed, 2x speed, 2x speed. And you know what? Maybe I should.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Lauber, I just asked you why it's.
You know what? I might have to end this now because they're coming to look at my water heater and they're calling. So I'm getting a new water heater put in. I thought it'd be later, but I think they're here now. So I might have to end this. And when Ted goes live, okay, guys, I will continue this. And maybe I'll try this day all over again to do it without interruptions, or I'll timestamp it, okay? But if Ted wants to go live again, I wasn't expecting so much this morning. I was expecting this to go easier. But I'm not sure if they're going to install a new water heater, but it's definitely spitting out the top. So I'm having difficulties there. All right, guys. So sorry, I'm going to end this and I will timestamp it. And this was kind of all over the place. I'll probably do this day over again properly from the beginning. Oh, yeah. Oh, I missed a call. Oh my God. So I'll call them back. I turned off my block unknown callers, but they're calling from like it's called EnerSource up here to check out my water heater, my hot water heater. So I got to get this done, and this is important. So thanks for being here. Sorry if it didn't go as planned today. It wasn't bad. And if Jaylene, you see her, I wasn't mad or yelling at her. I don't think she left upset, but we'll see her again. I know it. She'll be back. And either timestamp the crap out of this to if you're watching this in the future, and I'll continue day 4. More than likely, the way this went, it was interesting enough for me to just do day 4 properly and no interruptions like I've been doing. First 1, 2, and 3. So I want to get it clean on a playlist without all this interruptions. And Ted wanted to come on, and I didn't expect to see Ted until this afternoon, and I had to have him come on because he had 600-700 people come here. And then I screwed up. I had subscribers only mode on, and I think that might have peed some people off, and I shouldn't have. I forgot to even put that on. So I'll do a take 2 with day 4 when I know I'm not doing anything in the morning, because I want to get these trials. I want to do stuff with Ted, right? But also the weather stuff or the Nancy, everything. But when I do these trials, I want to get them clean on the playlist so people can watch them in the future and not, So I will probably try day 4 over again, right? And with all the tornadoes going on, I just know Ted's going to be calling me. I got this hot water company. I'm going to put a new hot water heater in, or at least fix it. And so today was just one of those days. Thank you, Janice. So I know you guys will understand. And I'm not leaving because of anything. I actually felt great. It was going great. I honestly didn't think that I was going to hear from Ted until this afternoon. That was the plan last night. When I woke up, he was like already live for an hour or two. So, all right. So we'll do take 2, and you're going to hear from us again today, soon. If Ted's going to sound like he's out chasing, I don't know. You guys saw Ted, right? I even forget what he even said, so I don't even remember. Oh my gosh, he's been texting me so much. I'll update you. Firstly, I got to get this water heater thing taken care of, okay? So we'll do take 2, and you're going to keep your notifications on. Ted will go live, or I will go live, so Ted can call in if he's driving in a storm, and I'll just tell them, I'll open the door, and I'll point to him and say, hey, go fix that and leave the bill on the table. I don't care. I'll be here for you guys, okay? Just know it. So I just got to go move a few things in my furnace room to make sure they have access and shit like that. So thank you, Nina. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Nina's Canadian. EnerSource is coming. My hot water heater, the tank, those big old ones, it's just started spitting water right at the top. So it must be rusted out or something. I hope it's just a part. I don't know. And I have my gas license, and I can't even fix it myself. So I'm not a professional. I haven't done that for 4 or 5 years, but I've still have. I used to install hot water heaters. That's a long story. I've installed air conditioners, furnaces, and it's just I've never seen this before. The way it's spitting out. So it must be just a rusted. I don't know. I'm gonna watch the guy and I'll learn if it happens again. But this thing's been here for a long time, so I need to take care of this silly hot water heater. And I will definitely be back for Ted. If he calls me to go live, because that's what he does when he wants to. He calls me to start a live stream, and then I start it. So then I can send in a link, and he can just call in. And if he has bad reception, the live stream doesn't end because I'm running it here, and he calls me on my show. And then I can share it with his show, or he can dual stream it to his channel, but I'm in control of it when Ted does it that way. So just so you know. All right. So check out Justin's channel if you guys, if Alicia or Nicole, if you guys want to put Justin's link in, if you're going to do anything, keep them updated, and I will keep your notifications on. Ted and I will for sure be going live, or I can drop your link in, Justin. I know I'll do. I'll play my outro, my 3-minute outro that you don't have to watch, because this show has been and I'll put everyone's links. And I'll set that. It's a 2-minute and 50-second outro. So if you want to say your goodbyes to everyone, okay. Sorry it didn't go as planned. Jaylene, I'm sure we'll be back. I wasn't saying it. I'll drop some links in chat, and keep your notifications on. We're going. I have a feeling my water heater is going to be an easy fix. Maybe I'll take a hot shower because I didn't get to have one this morning as much. What else? And Ted is going to call me from a tornado, and everything's going to go smooth, perfect. So keep your notifications on. I just feel it. Good day. I'll put a clean t-shirt on too, because they're coming here. I'm just kidding. Okay. Thanks, guys. You got 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Lizzie, thank you for being here, guys. Trust me. I'll redo day 4 properly, where I can do it where there's no tornado activity, and I want to just play these to have them on my channel, but today didn't go as planned. So I'll drop some links, and we'll be back for sure. I just know it. All right. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Ladies, pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies, pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boris hoo-hoo. Shippy! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here.